No, not semicolon. Let's see, is everything hearable? Yep, I can hear the music, I can hear myself. My wonderful, wonderful sound. We're playing Between Horizons, a game from Germany. Who would have thought? To be more precise, it's from Saarbrück. Or the Saarland. I've got no idea how to say it in English. I adjusted the settings already. It's fascinating. It's an sci-fi narrative detective story. Germany apparently likes to do story games that are less about gameplay and more about story and stuff and visuals, but that's fine for me. And yeah, small indie studio. I think this game is like very underground, right? Let me check how big is this game on Steam. I think it has like less than 200 reviews. Yeah, 176 reviews so far. So we'll see if this is a hidden gem or not. But let's start. New save game. Progress is frequently autosaved, indicated by a small icon in the top right of the corner of the screen. All progress since your previous save point will be lost when you quit. You can neither manually save nor load a previous save point. There is no going back. Okay. You can find many options in the game setting to customize your experience. For example, you can turn off the time limit for dialogue choices. Disable tutorials to desired. Nope, we have the true experience, I guess. Or the one that's
I must have been 8 or 9 years old when I first realized that I would never witness the Zephyr's arrival. As a small child, I often imagined myself stepping foot on Eurus D, leaving the ship for the first time in my life. I didn't understand at the time that this was a privilege reserved for my grandchildren. I still remember the conversation I had with my father. He was uncomfortable about the whole thing, and I get it. People don't like talking about their children's mortality. Still, he made me feel better. He reminded me of the importance of our mission for the survival of mankind. We're the only egg in the second basket, he said, or something like that. The basket being Eurus D, a habitable planet just 4 light years away from Earth. And the egg? That's the roughly 1,300 people aboard the Zephyr. Everyone I'll ever know.
Ooh. Dialogues, press E to advance the dialogue. Okay. Oh, this time I have to talk and not just listen to voice pods. But yeah. Sci-fi setting, I've known about that, and that's about a mission that gets jeopardized, I think. And yeah, I want to have the experience that was most desired by the developers, or like predetermined, pre-inputted. Stellar. When prompted to pick one of multiple answers, use A, D, and confirm your section using E. E tutorial. Stellar. Did you go on bed already? You go to bed already? Yeah, maybe. Do you need a checkup? You've been sleeping so much lately. I'm fine, Dad. Well, then you probably won't mind getting up for a few minutes. There's something I'd like to show you. What is it? You'll see, it's a surprise. Okay. I'll be right out. Great. I'll be in my bunk upstairs. Make progress, journal entries were added to your PDA. Open it by using tab. Tutorials briefly take over the controls in order to demonstrate something. That's fine. A personal digital assistant offers a variety of crucial tools to aid you in your investigations. Switch between tabs by pressing R and Q or clicking on them, I hope. The progress and objectives are documented here, organized by the cases you're working on. Entries that don't relate to a specific case are listed in the general category, okay? Press escape to go back to a previous interface or tab to close your PDA immediately. View tutorial. Nope. Not right. Use AD to move, hold at the same time to run. Can't, okay. Oh shit, okay. I know you're sick, but I have to go out for a bit, okay? I'll be back very soon. Can I look at info? No, okay. Oh, that camera. Ooh. Consult your map whenever you are trying to find a place on the ship. You can open directly by pressing M. Oh, it's over there, okay. It says icon marks your current location. Use WASD to switch between selected locations. Each location has a unique icon that's revealed once it's been discovered, okay? Right now you only have access to a small part of a ship that is relevant to your current task. New cases open up, so will new areas. The Zephyr is a ring spaceship as illustrated on the left side. This means that if you move in one direction long enough, you'll end up in the same place again. Cool.
I knew that Dad was worried about me. He'd noticed that I'd been sleeping a lot lately and virtually stopped socializing. I wasn't sure at the time what was wrong with me, but I found it harder and harder to get motivated.
Are these the captain's bunkers? Yeah. What is it you want to show me? Your messages from Earth for the Rival Day celebrations came in earlier. Already? Rival Day is still weeks away. Yeah, they always send the messages in advance to be sure we have them on time. Earth has a surprise for us this year. What surprise? Tell me already. Everyone got a private message from their relatives. We got our own personal message from Mom, Stella. Can you believe it? Navigator Joseph already rated to me. Do you want to see it? Yes, of course. Okay, here we go. So this is only for my family, right? Okay, hi. Oh my god, I haven't prepared anything. They only just told me I could say something to you guys in private. How are you out there? I hope things are going better than they are on Earth. We've been having rolling blackouts again. I was so worried they'd get in the way of this recording. Anyway, I wanted to say that we recently received the video you sent last year. Stella, I'd never seen you in that uniform before. Wow. And William, you look like you haven't aged a day. Still is a handsome young man I met 40 years ago. Remember that night? We were on a ship of all places. What is it called? Something Sparrow? Or am I mixing it up now? I'm so proud of both of you. The mission is such an incredible, enormous thing you're doing. Everyone on Earth is rooting for you. It's been so many years since you left and still doesn't feel real. I really hope these messages get to you. I worry about it every year. I don't know how they do it. It's all magic to me. You'll see more of me in public video, unless you watched that already. Happy Arrival Day, you say that, right? Love you both. That was it. Seems like they weren't given much time to record these. I'm just glad they had the opportunity at all. Is this going to be part of the yearly update from now on? I don't know. Maybe there's something about it in the other files. They just came in an hour ago. Don't tell anyone about it yet, okay? Sure? Sure. You know me, I'm not much of a talker anyway. I know. If you excuse me, I have to go to talk to the captain. At this time of day? Let's can't wait. Sorry, I'll explain later. What the... Okay. The graphics are fascinating, like these, I guess. Pixel art with the low poly background things. I'm getting a call. What's going on tonight? Sergeant Edelridge? Assistant Chief Stella, are you with your father? He just left. Wants to talk to the captain. Maybe you can step in. Will you come talk to me at the security office? Sure, I'll be there in a minute. Are you all suited up? I am. Why? You might have to look into something. I'll explain when you're here. It seems like you may need to brush up on your suit's scanning ability. Trigger it by pressing spacebar. Objects you can investigate are highlighted in blue for a short period of time. Collect them by walking on range and pressing E before they stop glowing. Bonsai. That's like the evidence. Once a clue has been collected, an entry about it is created in your PDA's evidence tab. New and updated clues are marked with a special icon. Try finding more now by hitting space. Okay. Already in PDA, I think that's enough. Okay.
He seemed to be pretty shaken up, but I didn't understand why this detail was such a big deal to him. And what did the captain know about it?
Wait, where do I need to go? Security office is... Aha! If this doesn't work very well. Okay, I need to go down the stairs. 2 stairs, then to the right. Controls are a bit unusual. That's fine. Is this peak performance? Oh no. Pressing E nearby to person will start a conversation with them if they have something to say to you. If they don't, the speech bubble symbol above that will be missing or grayed out. Okay. Good evening, sergeants. Assistant Chief. Esther. Paul, address her properly. Come on, Dad. No, we stick to the protocol. He is right, we should stick to the protocol, Sergeant Paul. Of course, my sincere apologies, Assistant Chief. Anyway, let's talk about the reason I called you. The door in the network area triggered your security alert. We've had some false reports due to defective sensors lately, so it might be nothing. However, I tried to check in with programmer Aaron, who works down there. He isn't answering his PDA. It's possible that he is wearing noise protection, but we should make sure everything is alright. Will you take the elevator down to the inner hall and have a look? Of course, I shall take it. Should I ask an enforcer to come along? I don't think that's necessary. Programmer Aaron should be in the network office. Alright, I make sure he's okay and report back. All your dialogues are recording a PDA. Good. If you ever find that your journals aren't detailed enough, you can reread any conversation right here. Cool. I need to go here. And when I go to my cases... Inner Hall A, wait. Yeah, I need to, okay. So go here. Over -1, I think it was. What happened to the door? I need to go to the access point or the office, okay. Programmer Aaron. Aaron, are you alright? Fuck. Aaron, what's wrong? What happened? My head, it hurts so bad. It's bruised in the back. Can you move? It is. Ouch. What happened? I think someone was here. Someone was here? What do you mean? I went to the cafeteria for my evening break, but I returned a little earlier than usual. I've been working on a few data routing algorithm today, and I had an idea I didn't want to forget. When I came back, the door in the network area was broken. I wanted to check if everything was alright in my office, and when I came in here, there was someone standing next to my desk. What? Who? I don't know, I think a man. He was wearing a disguise. I turned to run back out, but he jumped me. He hit my head with something, that's all I remember. Shit, give me a second, I'll get back, I'll get help. Dad? Something happened down here. Aaron was attacked. Attacked? How is he doing? He seems okay, but his head is bruised. I sent a medical team. Who attacked him? I don't know, he said the person was disguised. Seems like they broke into the network area. The door at the entrance has been cracked open. I inform Sergeant Elderidge and join you as soon as I can. Do you have your weapon on you? Yeah, I do. Good, I'll be there in a few minutes, okay? In the meantime, you should have a look around and talk to Program Aaron. Maybe you can find out what the intruder wanted of the network area. Sorry. Okay, watch your back, I'll be there soon. Looks fine. Ooh, not. The device on the floor looks out of place. Maybe Program Aaron can tell me more about it. I should show it to him. You just found an interesting clue. Progress in your cases will often be made by showing the right evidence to the right people. Regardless of whether or not a person has something to tell you, it is always possible to show them a clue you collected. If so, press F and choose what you'd like to talk about. Ah, cool. Can you tell me? Do you know what this is? Of course, that's one of my tools. Where did you find this? Next to the door to the network access point. I definitely didn't put it there. Do you think the tool could have been used by the intruder? I'm sure you need to access and manipulate the data on the terminals in the network access point. So that's probably what they wanted in here. Is there a way to find out what they did exactly? Huh, would be a good start if we knew which network they manipulated. I grant you access to the terminals. Thank you. I'll see what can I see on those screens? Each terminal shows a visualization of data that was sent through the respective network over the past 24 hours. Fury created the visualization a while back to make it readable for non-technical users. The left side is data being sent and the right side is data being received. The network was manipulated. There should be some irregularity on one of the terminals. I'll have a look, thank you. My first case. The solution to a case is always a piece of evidence. You can assign it from the section here. Once the solution has been assigned, a submit button will appear. After hitting the button, you can no longer change the solution if the case is closed. You alone decide at which point to submit the solution. However, be careful if you aren't confident in your conclusion just yet. There's no going back. Ooh. Okay. Taking another look around an environment you visited earlier is often worth it if you have a suspicion that something changed in the meantime. For example, you may find objects that were altered in some way, weren't there before or weren't considered relevant yet. When you collect a clue again after it was changed, the title, description, and image of PDA entire entry may be updated. Okay. Okay, lot of evidence. And now I have to recheck if I've got everything. And now I press tab. Got my evidence. And for this case, which terminal did the intruder manipulate? Can I go to this dude again and show him the... So what exactly do you see on those terminals? A visualization of data that was sent and received on each network in the past 24 hours. The amount of sent data on the left should always be equal to the received amount on the right. The terminals are intended for monitoring only, but it is theoretically possible to add or remove data. If a manipulation like that took place, the amount of data on the left and right won't match up anymore. How about the specific one? Do you see anything off with it? There might be, I have to study it closely. No, you should take it easy, I can inspect it myself. Just one more question. They all look different on the left and right. So suppose the squares represent multiple of those lines? That's correct, but I couldn't tell you how many. Barrett looks at these things daily, but it's been a while since I had a look at myself. So... Okay, but it's always consistent, I hope. Because I already see irregularities. The Because right here that would mean that one square is 4 lines, 3 lines, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1. Because these cancel each other out, these 4 cancel these 4 out, and it's 3 on this side and 4 here. Over here, it would be 1 square is 4. Here, 1 square is 5, 5, 2. Okay, this one is the same, so food network wasn't changed. Internet terminal. Aha, so here it's also 1 square is 4 lines, because 1, 2, that's this line, these cancel each other out, and then I have 4 and 4. And here I have also 1 square is 4, so was it you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's the PDA network terminal that was changed. Because here it's only 3, yeah. Stella, everything alright? Programmer Aaron, how do you feel? I feel alright, Chief, but I get myself checked out to be sure. I found out what the intruder was up to. He manipulated one of the ship networks. Good job. I think I even know which one. Could you have a look, Programmer Aaron? Of course, let me see. Yes, you're right. Looks like some Weimer was injected into the PDA network. You agree? Good. I mean, not good. Excellent work, Stella. Listen, I actually came out here to tell you something else. I've been thinking about what the intruder's plan was exactly. These terminals in the access point only contain very recent information flowing from each network to our central servers. If the guy was after recent data, he could have accessed it right there using my tool, but he may have injected malware instead. Terminals are connected to the big servers down the hall for regular backups. Maybe his plan was to exploit the connection. For what purpose? I can only assume to override access rights so he can extract historical data from there. Would you have to physically go there and do that? Correct. Stella, follow me now. Oh, okay, automatically followed. Good. Hey, stop. Stella, let's go. Is there going to be a shooting minigame? Enough. One more step and I'll shoot. Lie down, flat on the ground, now! Oh shit. What happened? The door's crushing me. What can I do? Why isn't it closing? They're sealing up. There must have been a breach. Where's the override? I don't think there's one. Fuck! What should I do? What should I do? Stella, listen to me. Sparrow was our code word. What are you talking about? Let's try to say something's wrong. Where's the override, Dad? 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 In the message that Stella gave us, where she said the restaurant was Sparrow something. And his body will be returned to the ship. He will stay with us until all of our journey ends. On a more personal note, I want to say that William was not only the best chief of security I could have ever wished for, but also a dear friend. I did not expect him to go before me, and I was not prepared for it. I don't think I could have been. I would also like to take this opportunity to put any rumors to rest. William's death was a deeply unfortunate combination of circumstances. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. The cargo box came loose due to a malfunction and pierced a hole in the floor of the inner hull. Air began to stream out into the vacuum of the outer hull. The resulting loss of air pressure caused the emergency doors to shut. Thanks to the swift intervention of our brave mechanics, the breach could be contained shortly thereafter. However,
a secret in the name of public peace and safety. It was our highest imperative. If there was a person between the ship's population and their safety, they would get crushed by design. There was no security override to save the individual. In a way, this concept made sense to me. It had to. After all, I was the chief of security now.
Damn. I thought it was a prologue. And I'm the chief of security. I guess good for me, but not really. You just received a message. Open your PDA to view it. You should go talk to the sender in person if you want to respond. Okay. I'm glad you're doing better, Chichi. I have some things to take care of. Don't go running off again, okay? Who's the best girl? You are, that's right. Hell yeah, oh my god, let's go! I can show you. Bonsai. Yeah. I can change the background picture. I was wondering what I was doing and spamming E because nothing happened.
My handbook said that I had to allow myself to grieve, live through the pain to overcome it. I tried to bottle it all up instead, but my thoughts kept circling to the events of that night. It had been weeks and we still had no idea who we'd been chasing down there, or what they'd tried to accomplish. I kept thinking that things would have played out differently if only I'd acted faster. I worked a lot to keep my mind in check. Everybody was out celebrating Arrival Day, but I was glad that the captain called me over.
Where's the captain, by the way? Oh, here. Okay, I actually went to the correct spot. Captain? Lies. Chief Stella. I'm sure you're here to see the captain. Just go on through whenever you need to talk to her. If she's too busy, she'll let you know by locking the door. Oh, I know. Thank you. Talia. Captain Talia, you wanted to talk to me? Chief Stella. Thank you for coming so quickly, especially on arrival day. Unfortunately, some matters cannot wait. During a routine inspection of the inner hull B, Enforcer Bodo caught Janitor Rose removing plating from the wall. She was in process of retrieving a piece of paper hidden inside a secret compartment. A piece of paper? We secured it. Please have a look for yourself. It's on the table over there. I want you to read the letter on the table. Now that it's relevant investigations, you can have a closer look. Investigate the letter and give it a read in your PDA, then show it to Talia and talk to her about it. I'm considering a bit turning off the tutorial because it's starting to be annoying. Evidence. Can I ever like remove evidence if it's unimportant for me? Or like sort it? Because this is probably not going to be that important for me anymore. I mean, I can categorize it, which is good. One of the biggest advantages of, like, I think the game that I'm currently connecting this to the most is the Phoenix Wright series. And one of its biggest advantages is like the way it handled menuing and everything, and it was very clean. And I'm a bit afraid that this might turn too much. And a message written on paper that Janitor Rose retrieved from behind a well-painted panel in our hull. Hello again. Thank you for your message. We have great sympathy for your struggle. You are not alone thinking that more democracy is needed on the Zephyr, and our cause grows stronger every day. Come to the Arrival Day installation in the Earth Museum tonight. Talk to one of the job representatives and mention the word freedom. The symbol on this letter will be on their uniform, not necessarily in this color. Another hint can be found inside the very compartment. With this, you should have all the information you need. Ooh. What do you make of this? I was hoping to get an assessment from my chief of security. Well, it sounds troubling. Wording is quite opaque, but unless it's some sort of game, it seems like someone is trying to put together a dissident movement on the ship. The fact that the letter was hidden inside a wall doesn't exactly make it less suspicious. Agreed. What's more, it reads like this is not the first letter in this communication. Do you think that whoever wrote this has something to do with... Let's not jump to conclusions. We need to find out what's behind this as soon as possible. Division among the population could jeopardize the mission, especially if it goes unaddressed for too long. Now, the letter contains instructions on making contact with another person and the rival day festivities. We will keep a close eye on the event later tonight. Until then, we have some time to figure out what we're dealing with. I need you to look into 2 things. I will open a separate case about each of them. Your first assignment, find out the intended recipient of this letter. We already have a prime suspect here, Janitor Rose, who was caught retrieving it from its hiding spot. However, when Enforcer Bodo was leading Rose away, she ran into someone else who was not supposed to be down there. Who? Technician Lewis. His presence in the inner hall seems suspicious. We can't rule out the possibility that he was there to retrieve the letter and that Janitor Rose just happened upon it. You know, I don't usually intrude into your personal life, but I have to ask. Will you be able to remain impartial investigating him? Yes, of course. Good. You might also want to have a look around Rose's and Lewis' bunks. Do I have permission to go in there? They are both suspected of a degree 6 violation. The Codex explicitly allows bunk searches in this case. Right, of course. The second assignment might be trickier. Get on the trail of the sender. The only lead we have here is that the note was written on a piece of paper. It makes sense since communication via PDA network is monitored. However, paper is not distributed for private use, hence it must have been stolen from public space. As far as I know, there aren't many places on the ship where you can get your hands on it. All of them should be in public area. Ask Sergeant Alderich about potential sources of paper. He knows the daily goings on better than anyone in the crew. Don't tell him why. I suggest you and I keep the contents of his letter to ourselves, until we know what we're dealing with. You get all that? Yeah. Yes, Captain. Once you've submitted the results in both cases, come talk to me again. Yes, Captain. One more thing, Stella. I know how hard it is to lose someone you love. But you shouldn't think that you're letting your father down if you stop torturing yourself. I'm fine. Our mission needs a strong, reliable chief of security, especially now that this letter has surfaced. Can I count on you for being that for us? Of course. I'm aware that none of this is easy. You are very young. But I need to know that you will try. Understood, Captain. I will. Good. We'll talk later. Dismissed. And happy arrival day. Happy arrival day, Captain.
Talia rarely let the mask slip, but I'd been seeing it more and more lately. She'd gotten visibly angry the other day, which I'd never seen before. She wasn't taking Dad's death lightly and probably felt increasingly isolated. Or maybe I was just projecting.
They are now accessible to you and their locations can be revealed on the map. The ship segment is into multiple main areas, 3 of which are accessible now. Each main area contains a train station. In order to immediately travel to a location, simply select it on the map and press F. You will be taken to the closest available train station. Ah. Now I'm there and I can go down here. I think first of all I want to talk to Alderich. Find out more about paper. Chief, ready for some updates? Sure. The ethics committee invited you to their next monthly meeting. Chief William always declined these invitations because he wanted to keep the security separate from the judicial branch. Do you want to continue this direction or change things up? I think he was right. I should stay as impartial as possible. Tell them politely that I'm not coming. Will do. In other news, we received an anonymous report from the bio area earlier today. There's a shortage of painkillers at the hospital. Nobody seems to know why. Could be mismanagement, could be foul play. We should probably look into it sooner or later. For now, the captain wants you to talk to the suspects in the break. She didn't tell us why they were apprehended. I'm sure you know. There probably was an oversight. I can't talk about it, sorry. I'm sure the captain will share more information soon. As for now, let us know if we can help with your investigations. I have a question. Maybe you can help me with it, Sergeant Aldrich. At your service, Chief. Do you know where on the ship they're still using paper? Paper? That's an unexpected question. Definitely nowhere in the command area. I think it's only for educational purposes and for entertainment. I know they use it in the activities room. I'm pretty sure it's being used in several places around the public area, definitely at the school. Does this pertain to an investigation? Yeah, exactly, but it's something I'll have to take care of myself. Of course, let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Thank you. I'll take a look around the public area. Thank you, Eldritch. Oh, not a break. Or not a server room. Where is the school? Chief bunker, my bunker. Well, I guess I'll walk around a bit and find stuff like the Art Institute. Ooh, I mean, there might be paper. Paper leftovers. Ooh. Good to know. There's paper definitely. The art room? Oh, there's the school above us. How do I get above us? Can I? No, okay, I can't fast travel there. But I can, okay. Over here. Yeah, there's the school. Let's go inside and see if there's paper or someone that wants to talk to me about paper. Let's go up a bit even more. Maybe we'll see some more. There's a cafe. They probably don't have paper. Let's go into the residential area. That's probably just where people live, right? Like, I don't think I can expect too much here in terms of education and such. Lewis Bank. Lewis was one of these suspects, right? Rose and Lewis. Okay, yeah. Well, I have the right to go to their bank. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought. Isn't this Lewis Bank? It's my son's bank. He's not here right now. Was he expecting you? Not exactly. Mind if I take a look around? Huh? Not at all. Feel right at home. I'm sure Lewis will be back soon. So, Stella, how's your father? He died in an accident about a month ago. You didn't know? What? No. Oh no. My dear William. I'm so sorry. How are you holding up? It's okay, I'm fine. You really missed all of it. The accident, the funeral, it was a pretty big deal. I suppose I did. I'm really sorry. No need to apologize. I'll stick around for a moment if that's okay. Where's the evidence? No to Xena? What is the note? Do you know what that note means? The message for you on the display over there. It sounds like Lewis wants you to stay here in this bank. Oh yeah, he placed it right by the door so I don't forget. Why can't you go out? And besides, don't you have your own bunk? He's so protective of me. Sometimes I still go out. I went to a rival day celebration just last week and nothing bad happened. The rival day last week, I see. Wait a minute. It doesn't seem that fine. This man seems to have some severe issue with her short-term memory. This must know as she appears to live in this bunk. It could be a danger to the mission if her condition goes unnoticed. If I report this to my sergeant, she will most likely be moved to this psych ward, whether she wants to or not. Maybe it would be better for her. I could use that to bribe Lewis, technically. I mean, not saying that that's a good method, and like threatening with, hey, if you don't answer my questions, we'll send her to your mom to a psych ward. But, I mean, I could. Asher wasn't... No, wait, who was it again? What were the names? Rose. Okay, who is Rose? Rose is her... Okay. Rose's punk. Aha. There she is. Like Roses, of course. Interest board. Not seem too suspicious. I think I should go to the... Can I... Public... I want to go to the brick and talk to them. No, I want to talk first to... I guess Lewis. Technician Lewis. Technician Lewis? Come on, Stella. No need to be so formal. I'm the chief of security now, and this is not a private encounter. Please address me appropriately. Okay, chief. What am I being detained? I didn't do anything. You will be let go soon after questioning is complete. Relax, why are you talking to me like a robot? I'm not. Stay on topic. What were you doing in the inner hall? What kind of question is that? It's not like I'm not allowed to be there. There aren't many places on the ship where I can be alone for 5 goddamn minutes. What about your bunk? Come on, Lewis. What were you doing down there? That's personal, okay? Well... I talked to your mother. She was at your bunk earlier. At my bunk? What were you doing there? My job. Since when can the crew enter people's bunks on the suspicion? Come on, Lewis. This is a little more than a suspicion. She was probably happy to see you. She was. Lewis, she needs to go see a doctor. What are you talking about? My mom is fine. Why are you hiding her at your place? You must have understood something. You know the rules. Xena may have to move into assisted living. You mean we should lock her away? Aren't you already doing that? She would receive the care she needs and... My mom left her husband behind on Earth to be here. That's not how much she believed in it. That's how much she believed in it. Just to be locked away with the crazies for the rest of her life? Where can I visit her twice a week? Where she can only leave if a staff member feels like accompanying her? Is this how she will be repaid for giving her entire life to this mission? I'm sorry, Lewis, but she has severe cognitive problems. You know how dangerous this can get for everyone aboard the ship. If she goes out unattended and I'm looking after her, she won't leave the bunk without me. Please, Stella, don't tell anyone about this. I get her a doctor if it keeps getting worse. Please don't take away the time we can still spend together. You just lost your dad, you have to understand how I feel. Is this why you're communicating with these people? Because you're hoping they'll change things and protect Xena in some way? It's you, right? I've been talking to you. You know what? Fine. 2 days ago I found an anomalous matter in my bunk. Somebody must have slid it under my door while I was at work. They asked me if I was dissatisfied with the situation on the Zephyr, and if I want to have a bigger say in how things are going. They instructed me to lean my doormat against the door in an upright position that night. That's the time that I wanted to learn more. So that's what I did. Seriously? That's treason, Lewis. What are you on about? I didn't breach the codex in any way. I just wanted to know what these guys were up to, okay? The next letter showed up in my locker at work. I was instructed to write an answer on the back and leave it in a specific place. We described the precise location of a wall in the inner hull B. That's where I sent and received a subsequent letter. An enforcer Bodo caught you on your way there. Yes. So you lied to me. What would you have done in my place? I still need to take a detailed statement of this whole exchange. But right now, time is running. Do you have any idea who is sending these messages and what their goals are? No, I didn't say. My first in-person contact was going to take place tonight at the event. You mean the Arrival Day event at the Earth Museum that's about to start, correct? Do you know who exactly you're supposed to talk to? Not precisely, one of the performers. They split up the instructions across 2 letters, probably as precaution. Besides, the letter you found, there was another hint in the previous one. It said my contact works in category 2 profession. Listen, Stella, you know me. I was never going to do anything illegal. I was just curious. Investigating this kind of thing is not your job. You know you're supposed to report this to security. For all I know, you are trying to get on a dissident movement that could jeopardize this whole mission. Dissident movement? You have no idea what they're about, and neither do I. And why did you signal to them that you were interested? You think it's so wrong what they're saying? You're part of the crew, but me? The general population barely has the right to know or decide anything. And I do? This is a mission and we're all part of it. And who came up with that mission? A bunch of dipshits back on Earth that aren't even here. Some of them died years ago. And I'm tired of carrying out someone else's plan. The mission is not about your personal needs, it's about ensuring the survival of our species. It doesn't change the fact that we're the ones who should be making the rules. We spend our entire goddamn lives on the ship.
I couldn't believe what he was saying. I'd known for a while that Lewis was unhappy about how certain things worked on the ship, but I never thought he would lose faith in the mission. I knew him better than almost anyone in the general population. If his views were this radical and I didn't notice, what about everybody else? Maybe the crew was losing touch. I knew we had to face this before it got worse.
Well, at least I already know for one case, the Lewis. But we still have the paper case. Wait, did I check out the activities room? I mean, the gym doesn't care. Ah, there it is. Sorry, I better make sure that everything is in order. I need to talk to Defran. Then, so that I can get into the activities room. I have a right. Are you waiting for the event to start? That's right, Chief. You do look nothing like this picture. I'm actually going to be part of the event. I need to head back inside soon. I'm just here for more. Them, okay. And I promised Devon, but I dropped by. Are you coming, Chief? Maybe I still have some things to take care of. Okay, okay, so I need to find Devon. Do you know? Oh, I can't just go inside now? Oh, hey, do you? Good evening, Historian Baptiste. Chief, I hope you're going to enjoy this little presentation we put up together for tonight. I briefly talk about us historians and our role in documenting the first steps our species will ever take on the exoplanet. It's only a century away, which is basically tomorrow in the grand scheme of things. Let me read a little excerpt from my script. Oh, that's okay, thank you. I'll hear it in a minute anyway. Please refrain from confronting anyone, that's fine, yeah. Okay, so I need to... Well, let's guess. When some numbers look more worn out than others, it's 2, 8, 4, 0, so it's some connect... Oh. I guessed correctly. Ah, okay, I was wondering, hey, is that paper that's being... We're missing some papers, right? Okay, wait, what does the evidence say about the missing paper? 940 were left at the school at the end of the week. 490 of paper are left in the week of the activities room. There's a recycler in the activities room and in the art institute. I have no clue. Where these papers might be used for. Where's the teacher? Can I show him the missing papers and hear what he has to say about it? Teased. Nothing to say about that right now. So. Okay, wait. Let's think about it. I want to find out who sent the suspicious letter and piece of paper. The paper is not available for private individuals. Must have been taken from a public place. Make a list of all public places in question and find out where paper has gone missing lately. Can we send the two sergeants who might know more. Activities room. I use paper and several places around the public area, like the school, also use paper. Let's check out more of the public area, I guess. And it's a very easy way for me to get down here. I don't see one, but is there something else that... This is a residential area. Wait, I think the Art Institute, there might still be. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Am I now supposed to say that, hey, these are the potential places? But to find out where I need to find the caretaker of the room. But where is he? Residential area RB8. Well, maybe let's go to the residential area then. I would like better mouse movement. Lewis, roses, ashers. Well, down there should be one. Let's check. Gaiba, okay. Nave, Umberto, Michio. It was the W, it was highlighted for me, okay. Lewis, Gaiba, roses, ashers. Wait, what I guess was it? Was R3B or something, right? R1B. So here, one floor below Rose's bunk. Ah, it will be on the right here. Okay, yeah, no. There's Asher's bunk, which I don't care about. I don't want to just guess, because I think you can pretty much get an ending that way with just always making random ass guesses. Everything is final. I need to scan a certain amount of times for achievement. I mean, I got the... I was able to open the public area anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ah, so it's... I could, I guess, try and find out who actually gave, like, the person and what it was taken from. The thing is, when I look at the evidence, right? It's kind of sus that... I mean, it's not that sus that there are like differences in paper that they have. Yes, I need to find Devrin. Therefore, there's the question, where do I find Devrin? Where is that dude? Welcome everybody, settle down please. You all know me, I'm Teacher Mariola. I was part of the ethics committee. I feel particularly honored to be giving this year's address because it's a very special arrival day. Today we will celebrate the Savior's arrival in exactly 100 years. But that's not the only number I have for you. Can you imagine that as teacher I'd like to do a little math every now and then. The 1300 people are boarding the ship at all time, give or take. In other words, we spend a collective 1,300 years of our lives here every year. In 100 years, this number will have grown to 130,000 years. This is well over 1 million hours. Taking into account for 33 years we have already been here, that makes 1.5 million hours. Now let's face it, we spent all these hours being our most productive. We've been asleep for about a third of them. It may seem that during most of our hours nothing of importance is happening. We do our jobs, follow routines. But that's not true. Everything each of us does here is important. We are on the Zephyr. We are bringing humanity out to the stars, and we are bringing the stars to humanity. Nothing we do is ever mundane, because we do it light years away from home. Never forget that. However, this does not mean that we shouldn't be doing our best to make each of those hours count. The mission is as fragile as it is important. There's no room for slip-ups or slacking. And frankly, anything less than 100% dedication doesn't befit pioneers like ourselves. So the next time you find yourself tired or unmotivated or scared, remember these words. We have 1.5 million hours to give to the mission, but all of it could be undone in just one. Spend these hours wisely, fill them with commitment and purpose and dignity. Happy arrival day. I guess so. Hey Mariola. Chief Seller, how did you like my speech? It was interesting. Lots of numbers. I never thought about how many hours we'd spend out here. Tobo would give some people food for thought. Have you seen Devran? I'm really sorry, but I don't know anything about that. Maybe our Baptiste has seen Devran. Have you seen Devran? Am I missing something? I thought that was the... Damn, she's 61? Okay, like, did I just not see Devran, or is he like hidden somewhere? Do I have to find him? So why is it locked up? Okay. Is there anyone else? Nothing said about him being dead. Have any other evidence? Like... You know what? Fuck it. I bet it was taken from the... Earth Museum, activities room. Activities room, because you can easily hide that. And now I need to get to the captain's office. Why does the loading screen look like an theme park? What should we call it? Like theme park attraction. What are you loading so long for? Ooh. I'll quickly refill my water while I'm waiting for the cutscene. I'll be right back. Oh no, the stream now the loading screen is still going. Is that a bug? Between horizons loading. Infinite Horizon. It's not Horizon any or Forza Horizon, Horizon Zero Dawn or anything. No, I need to restart the game. I'll quickly restart the game. Oh, that doesn't hurt anything in the game. But... continue. Okay, you can watch it. I'll just walk there and don't use the fast traveling feature. Wait, was the... Oh damn, okay. Yeah, okay, guess it skipped a bit too much. Now save to evidence and now go to the far left. Oh, who? What's the symbol for the chief's office again? Or that should be it. It looks more like chief of security and less captain. Like a police officer, you know? But hey, I solved both cases, and I'm 100% sure that I did it correctly. Chief, I saw you submit your results. The origin of the paper will have to wait. Just need to focus on the meeting at the arrival date event that was mentioned in the letter. The Earth Museum just opened its doors, and the event is about to start. Expect that the letter was addressed to Lewis after all. Good work. We'll bug him and send him in once you give us a go-ahead. Now listen closely. There will be people around the museum dressed in their work attire as part of the event. One of them must be the contact mentioned in the letter. Go to the event, have another look at everything we found out and tell us who. As soon as you submit your conclusions, we will send the suspect in to talk to them and get more information. Keep your distance from that point on. Sergeant Elderidge will be talking to you throughout all of it, but don't let people see your earpiece. If you arouse suspicion or one of our suspects talks to the wrong person, we might lose our chance to find out who's behind all this. Understood, Captain. Good luck, Chief. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to go there and take part in the festival. For work. Woo! Wait, it is here, right? The Earth Museum. Okay. Therefore, it was like a bigger party, and these were just like side events. But I guess that wasn't the case. We're standing by the door, Chief. Hope you can hear me alright over the music. We assume that the contact is one of the people in work attire. Prepare some kind of presentation. Let's try to make our move before it starts. Go over all the information you gathered to find out which of the participants our suspect is supposed to talk to. If you're not sure yet, talk to them and see if it narrows us down somehow. But be careful not to blow your cover. If they suspect we are onto them, they might no longer respond to the code word. Good luck, Chief. Once you submit the file, we send the suspect in. You got it, Style. Stella! That's a nice surprise. I didn't expect to see you here. You know, I thought it sounded interesting. That means a lot coming from an introvert like you. The event's about to start. We all know how jobs on the Savior will be used on Irius D and how some will transform. Our presenters are dressed in their work attire already. Feel free to ask them anything you want. We also prepared this infographic right here with more information on the topic. We don't have time for this, Chief. Try to cut it short. I will. Check it out, I mean. Hope you have a good time. Happy Arrival Day. Happy Arrival Day. Emma, Aaron, Christina. Dear visitors, thank you so much for coming to the Earth Museum on this very special day, Arrival Day. We have invited important people from across the population to share insights into their jobs and the role they play on the mission. I hope it will fill you with the same pride and determination that my daughter felt when putting it all together. The presentation will begin shortly. In the meantime, feel free to chat and mingle with each other and our exciting volunteers. Okay, these are all the potential people. I remember that talk to participants to find out more. Yeah, I remember that they said category 2 profession, which I don't know what it means. To be fair. And they have a 3 striped symbol. You're a Y. This doesn't look like 3 stripes. You're a plus. You have a stethoscope. You have a V. Evening, Chief. Sorry, I need to practice my speech right now. I'm very nervous. As a biologist, I do not only do take care of. I don't only take care of. I do not only take care of. That's it. Programmer Aaron, you're part of the event as well? Yeah, I volunteered to talk about some programming challenges that will face us once we approach, you know, the real arrival day. Well, not us. More like my future kid's future kid. But it's important that I have an understanding of it today. Won't technology change a fair bit over the next 100 years? It does all the time, but I keep up with Earth's yearly updates. Just recently started working my way through some literature they sent us this year's arrival day package. I see, that's nice that you're so passionate about it. Chief, come to hear about medical challenges that await us on a new planet? You wouldn't believe the number of unexpected things that could wipe us out once we make eye contact with an entirely new ecosystem. We've never had an opportunity to build up an immunity to any of it. And conversely, we may just bring the next Black Death to USD's animal and plane population. Isn't that motivating? Engineer Gerardo, that's an outfit I've never seen before. That's no surprise, I do often have an opportunity to put it on. It's designed for the vacuum of space. I most often put it on the outer hull, but I've engraved in some rare as well. He has it on his left arm. I'm just seeing it. Due to my special training, I'm often referred to as an astronaut here on the ship. But to everyone back on Earth, we're all technically astronauts here. At least, no wait. Do you have that as well? Everyone here has. Fancy seeing you here, Chief. Came to learn something about our future jobs. Well, human reproducing sounds interesting. We aren't very involved with the fun part. I'm sorry to say, fuck! But if you have questions about confronting fetuses from 2 genetic donors and raising them in an artificial womb, being in space makes it a little harder, but not at all that much as long as we have artificial gravity. Okay, so you have 3 stripes, you have 3 stripes. You have only 1, you have 3, you have 3, you have 2. You have 2, you have 0. So currently it's you, and you. So for here I need to call out a person. Category 2 profession. Okay, I need to find out what the type 2 profession is. Oh, your contact works in at the event works in a category 2 profession because this says. And I need to find out. Talk to one of the but freedom is similar. In this very compartment. I should get then to the inner hall. Can I still go out here or am I not allowed to go out here? I am. Ah, okay. Okay, so I need to check out the inner hull because that will have some more information and tips. Which is my current guess. Going down, and then I'll see if like another tip is there. Because I don't know what the level 2 profession is. I found the 4 suspects, I think it was, who might be. Where I can put this info into.
This was my first time being back in this part of the inner hull since the incident. My knees went soft as I approached the bridge. I closed my eyes and took a few deep breaths.
Cargo level, okay. Hey Chief, watch your step. A lot of clutter and not a lot of light down here. Look for something in particular? Thank you for your concern, Engineer Tonio. Just passing through, there's something I need to look into. Well, keep your eyes open. People get hurt down here, especially without a helmet. I keep that in mind. Inner Hull B. Maintenance room. Aha. Evidence. Encountered a special letter here. Looks like somebody's. Unscrewed the plate and then loosely reattached. I flipped it around and found a symbol on its back side. Mail. Okay, yeah, so it's a male person with a 3 stripes on their uniform, which is good to know. So Hoover is male, has 3 parts and works in type 2 profession. Not male. 2 stripes only, 2 stripes only. Not male. You are male. You are male and... Wait. You, Ashton, her, okay. So it's either Geraldo or... Is it different? Wait, who was that again? Baptiste. So... Astronaut, historian, a type 2 profession. Where was he? In a category 2 profession. What are the category professions? Was that even... Because I figured everything out. It's either Geraldo or Baptiste. Both of them have 3 stripes. Their uniform. And are masculine. At least from what I know. Unless Evo Firm has like a different gender identity. Sorry, different gender identity, which they hide from me. My current... And category 2 sounds way more like... I guess Geraldo sounds like the guy, then? Report received. Wait, I got an achievement for what? I have a good start, I have a new job. Report received. Looks like you've identified a possible contact. I will send our suspect in to strike up a conversation. Step away to give him some privacy, but Sergeant, you're cutting out. Sergeant? Everybody, stay calm. Stay fucking calm. I'm sure it's just a... That was the first act. What? Where am I? Chief, good to have you back. How do you feel? Dr. Destina, my head hurts. What happened? The ring had a malfunction and you were flung into a wall, like almost everyone. But you were lucky, no concussions or anything. What are you saying? Is the ship alright? I'm not sure. I'm still waiting for an official statement from the captain. It was like the power suddenly went out and then the whole ship rebooted. What's the situation? How serious are people's injuries? We can barely keep up, to be honest. Many people were hurt, some are in critical condition. And not everyone made it. Who? Mina, Federico, Nadia and Elias so far. Secretary Elias? I'm so sorry, we did what we could. Some people are still in critical condition, and a few are missing. How long was I out? I brought you in about 8 hours ago. Fuck! I have to go to the bridge, talk to the captain. From a medical perspective, it would make sense if you don't have time to rest. I need to find out what happened.
As soon as I was back on my feet, I checked my PDA and found a message from the captain. She wanted me to come see her on the bridge. I decided to take the long way around the ring and assess the damage on my way.
Okay.
Broken objects were scattered everywhere. Some walls were covered in fresh dents and splattered liquids. A large chunk of the population had been injured. Once or twice I believed to catch someone glancing at me. I was ashamed that I hadn't been around to help everyone right after the incident. I wanted to say something to the people, but instead I lowered my head and picked up the pace. My sense of balance was off. I tripped and almost fell multiple times. Finally, I made it to the bridge and, to my relief, immediately spotted my sergeants and the captain in relatively good shape.
Okay. Whew. Chief? Oh damn. Captain Talia, sergeants, what happened? We're still evaluating the situation. Something caused a power outage across the entire ship. It caused the ring to slow down and stop temporarily. Spun back up within less than a minute. The resulting force was massive. It left many injured and some dead. However, the ship itself does not seem to have sustained any critical damage. There are some issues, however. For one, the navigation system isn't back online yet. The navigators are working on it. A major waterline was damaged, flooding the inner hull sections C and D. We've had to seal them off until the engineers report back. We don't know what caused the power outage. We need answers fast, so I can address the population. I'm counting on you to find them, Chief. All due respect, Captain, this sounds like a rather technical question. The engineers are working out the technical side of things. However, we cannot rule out foul play. Do you really think someone would? That's what I want to find out. Sergeant Paul, you already collected some relevant information? Yes, Captain. There are 4 power nodes on the ship, one in each section of the inner hull. Chief, you've been granted clearance to enter these rooms. However, the captain mentioned inner hull C and D are currently inaccessible. The ship-wide outage was actually a chain reaction originating at one of the 4 nodes. If we can find out which power node was the first to go out, we are a lot closer to identifying the cause of the outage. Got it. One more thing. According to our logs, a ship-wide alarm went off after the 2 first nodes failed. Maybe this can help us reconstruct the timeline. So what you're saying is 2 nodes went out, then the alarm started, and lastly the other 2 nodes failed. Correct, but none of them went out the exact same time. It all happened in quick succession. That's what we know so far about our sting operation that was cut short before the incident. There's no doubt that Engineer Lewis was exchanging these suspicious letters. He was interrogated again by enforcers while you were incapacitated. Seems like he truly doesn't know anything relevant yet, as his first in-person contact was yet to take place. We placed him back in the brig for the time being. And about the contact at the event. It seems that you were right about Engineer Geraldo. He disappeared in the turmoil and hasn't resurfaced yet. Maybe you decided to go into hiding after seeing our presence here at the Earth Museum. The enforcers are looking out for him. If there's nothing else, you should get to work now. There's something happened. I'm so sorry about Secretary Lears. He was a good man. Thank you. He was. Dismissed. Okay. Can't I just? Haha. Oh, I mean, technically I was already next to a station, so no need for fast travel, but that's fine. Let's go down there and actually check out the hulls first. Maybe afterwards question some people about when they heard the when they heard the alarm. Okay, I've got the log of Power Node A, that's good. I'll collect more logs so that I can find out more information for going further. Server room, probably would be good to check the logs of the servers as well, in case they give any important relevant information, but that's a different story. Maintenance room, public area. Power Node B. Oh, broken PDA. Okay, I've got a bunch of information. Sheesh. For power nodes, the alarm went off after the first 2 nodes. Looks like someone was hurt in power node B. I should take a look around power nodes B. So, yeah, okay, I've got information about the nodes. The navigation room. Power node A log. Leading up to the power outage, the log says all power nodes running status okay. Malfunction detected. 1 power node off the grid. 2 power nodes off the grid. Alarm started. 3 power nodes off grid status critical. Shutting down. So A was the 4th one. Seems. Not sure. Ah. The node here is the lock here is broken of power rod B. Well, I guess we're looking for Tian. Because he might be our guy. Okay, and let's not go into let's not go into the please, Destina. I'm sorry, I can't. Our resources are stretched too thin already. Yeah, I want to say, let's not go into the server room full of water. We can't help with your pet when human lives are on the line. He's not just a pet to me. He's family. Stella, you have to back me up here. I need medicine for Kimi. The codex states clearly that our medicine is only meant for humans in the first place. We're grateful for our exceptions we made in the past. We cannot afford to make another one today. I think I should. Fuck. Follow the codex. We're in an emergency situation. Follow our codex and reserve our medicine for humans only. Stella, please. As much as I sympathize, we have to prioritize human life here. I thought we were friends. Sorry. Excuse me, can I ask you something? Yes, of course. Are you the chief? Uh-huh. Yes, I am. You're Elliot, right? Eric's son. That's so cool that you're chief. I want to be chief someday. Well, can I? You never know what the future brings. Maybe you will get your chance to become chief someday. What are you doing here anyway, Elliot? Did you get hurt? Because of the thing when the lights went out? No, I only have some scratches. I need to see a doctor. Yeah, because of my condition. Your condition? She gives me medicine every other day or else I can't breathe right. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, she always tells me a new story so it doesn't get boring. On that note, she's waiting for you in the examination room. Okay, goodbye, Chief. Oh boy. What's this diagnosis exactly, if I may ask? It's a complex problem that we didn't really have back on Earth. You would probably be completely fine in a planetary atmosphere. It's a genetic disease we dubbed interstellar dystrophy. A handful of people on the ship are affected. Is there nothing we can do? I'm afraid not. We tried everything we could think of. We are hoping for some breakthrough research from Earth in this year's Arrival Day transmission, but we were disappointed. Tian, hey. Engineer Tian. Oh, Chief. How do you feel? I had better days, for sure. I was at work when the ring slammed me into the wall and I blacked out. Did it really come to full stop? I'll get back down to the power node as soon as I can run to some diagnostics. Do you have any idea what happened? That's what I'm trying to find out. You haven't heard anything about Arion, have you? No, what do you mean? I think I saw them wheel him into one of those rooms over there earlier. He seemed really hurt. But I'm not completely sure. I was still out of it. I'll see if I can find him. One more thing. I believe that some power nodes in the inner hull are manned and some are unmanned. Correct. I'm working on B and D as Arions. A and C are unmanned. Does it make any difference I should be aware of? Only that unmanned nodes provide a readout of recent activity. Arion and I can tell you what went down in the other two. Yeah, well, can I show you power node B? Above these larger rods in the middle of the power node rooms. A receiver distributes the power to the respective part of the ship. The two unmanned nodes provide a log of all nodes' recent activity. If a screen on the rod is black, does it mean the node is inactive or broken? Not necessarily. They're frequently turned off and may break or get disconnected independently. Right now, the rods on all four nodes are certainly back up and running. How do you know? Because no part of the ships are currently unpowered from what I've heard. It was pitch black in the room as soon as my node failed. A warning popped up on screen and suddenly it went out entirely. Did you catch what it said? It reported a node failure, or maybe node multiple. In other words, one or more nodes failed before it yours? Correct. Do you know anything else about the order of events during the power outage? I'm afraid not, Chief. Okay, so... A is fourth, B is second or third, so we need now to talk to... Who is it? Arjun? Who's Arion? Not Aaron, not Paul. Arion. Let's check in the examination room. Elliot and Yaha. I don't need them, I need Arion. Consultation room, maybe here. Nope. Intensive care room. Why can't I go there? Let's check the other. No, let's not get out of here. Is that all, or are there... Destina? Intensive care room. Chief, I don't know what to say about it. Sorry, I have to get back to work. So you can't help me with that. Tuk, 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 tuk. Nathan, I barely dare to ask, but did the vets sustain any damage? We had a close call in here, Chief. A couple of them, actually. As you can see, a few vets were toppled over and cracked open. Fetuses weren't injured by the initial fall, but they can't survive for long in an empty vat. Luckily, I made it back here within minutes of the accident. Nutrition solution was already spread all over the floor, and I sprang into action. It seems like I was able to transfer all fetuses to intact vats in time. We're all in stable condition now. I just hope they didn't get contaminated with anything dangerous in the process. You're a hero, and you know that? Just doing my part. We create all these fetuses and make it our job to protect them with all we've got. If we expect them to serve the mission one day, we need to serve them now. True? Infographic paper? Yeah, okay, I don't care about it. Hey, do you... No, you can't also open that for me. He might not be in there, and I might have to go upstairs. Let's try that first. The psychiatry, maybe he's there. Maybe I have to show them Arjun instead. So that they can tell me, oh yeah, he's there, he's over there, or all that. Can't help me. Stina, have you seen Arjun? Excuse me, is Engineer Arjun somewhere at the hospital right now? I really need to talk to him about a case. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, but he's over in the intensive care room. Can't just wait. He's in stable condition, but he should rest. I'm afraid it's urgent. Fine, but please keep it short. I'm unlocking the room for you. I will, thank you. And a bit unlucky that I chose the right... I knew who to talk to, but chose the wrong approach. Arjun. Is that you, dog? No, it's Chief Stellar. Chief. Sorry, I can't see over the water right now. It's alright. I hope your eye is back to normal soon. So do I. The dog is not so sure. Excuse my ignorance, but what exactly are power nodes anyway? Basically, they distribute electricity throughout the ship, each responsible for its own segment of the ring. There are 4 rooms we call power nodes, even though technically a node is the equipment room inside one such room. Its main component being the rod in the center. They are located in the inner hull, but I heard that nodes C and D are currently inaccessible due to flooding. Nodes B and D are manually maintained and monitored by an engineer, whereas nodes A and C are unmanned. Yeah, that's what I knew. I want to hear you talk about the log. Can I show your log? I'm trying to trace where the power outage originated. There are large rods with screens on them down in the power node rooms. Can you tell me anything about them that would help me with my case? Since you already found the display on node A that logs all the node's activity. If you want to know what went down on node B, you'll have to ask Tian. All I know is the alarm started blaring, then the lights turned off and I was flung into a wall. I woke up all red with searing pain in my eye. At first I thought I was bleeding like crazy, but most of it was actually water from a burst pipe. By that point, gravity was back, the emergency lighting went on and the doors worked again. To be honest, I didn't have another look at the screen before I left to seek medical attention. Did you notice any notifications prior to your node turning off? I must have missed them because the alarm doesn't start for nothing. I assume at least 2 nodes failed before mine. I only know. Okay. Can I show the broken PDA to Ichuan? Because that's the only thing that's missing at Tijan. That's my PDA, or rather Ras, from the looks of it. Must have gotten smashed when I hit the wall. I'll get back to power node as soon as possible and see if it still works. Okay, so... we know. Yeah, power node B wasn't the first one. And Arjun says the power alarm started before his power node went out. So that means it's probably C, then B, D, and A. So it's C. Where are the fucking power? C. Chief, I saw you submitted your results. Good work. I forwarded them to Sergeant Powell. Let's hope this helps. Go to your bunk and try to get some rest. My bunk, Captain? There's nothing else you can do at the moment. It's important that you be back to full health as soon as possible. We'll evaluate your results now. I'll call you immediately if anything of importance happens in the meantime. Understood, Captain. Well. I just need to... Yeah, okay, now just go up the stairs. Okay, so far so good. I hope. I would like some more options with menuing. But like obviously if this was made for... Oh no, I'm a bit afraid. What the... Stella? No. Don't move. Stella, calm down. What are you doing in my bunk, Ava? I'm sorry. I think it's a big misunderstanding. My place got completely wrecked when the thing happened. I was told this bunk was empty and that I could stay here until everything was sorted out. I was granted access. Oh, yeah, I see. I was supposed to move into the chief's bunk weeks ago. I guess that's why we thought this one was free. Sorry for jumping you like this. I'm a little paranoid due to recent events. It's okay, everything is fine. I'm sorry for the confusion. I'll tell Richard I need another bunk. No, wait, you can stay in my dad's bunk. It's right above mine. That's nice of you, thanks. I request access. Of course. How are you holding up, Stella? About as well as you'd think. Everything is a shit show and I feel responsible for fixing it. And you? I'm fine. Listen, you don't need to bear all the responsibility alone. I think there are better ways we could. Hang on, where's Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi? I didn't see her. Oh no. She wasn't here when I arrived, I swear. I think the door wasn't properly closed. Maybe it came loose during the accident. She must have run away again. I hope she's okay. Let me keep an eye out, will you? Sure. Can I just catch a break for a... Sorry, I'm getting a call. Oh, I'll get out of your hair. Sorry for the intrusion. I'll be upstairs if you want to talk, okay? Thank you, Ava. Captain? Please, I'm afraid there's no time to rest at all. Please come see me at the conference room of the bridge as soon as you can. Did you find out what caused the outage? Let's talk in person. Captain Talia, I came as fast as I could. Thank you, Chief. Why are we meeting here? I need to talk to you alone. These tasks will evaluate your assessment of the power outage. You were right, power node C started a chain reaction. Knowing this, we were able to determine the reason. The ship's engine has been turned on. What? The ship was not equipped to perform a maneuver without any preparation. The engine hasn't been used in over 30 years. Perform a maneuver? We have changed course. The engines are still running. We are slowly accelerating and changing our trajectory. Why? Why aren't we changing it? Because the navigators are locked out of their own system. At first they were completely unable to even boot it up. Now they can see what's happening, but they're unable to do anything. What kind of glitch? It's not a glitch. The system has been hacked. The programmed maneuver will end tomorrow. Once it's completed, we will head toward a different star. A different star? Why? What's there? Nothing. But it's a lot closer. We'll be entering its gravitational pull in just about 3 years. Can we course correct back to Eurus tomorrow after the maneuver is finished? We don't know yet if the system will let us back in at that point. But even if it does, it will be too late. We'll need almost all the fuel we still have to decelerate. If we allow the ongoing maneuver to finish, we won't have enough fuel to course correct and to brake. We'll be able to do just one. We either arrive at the wrong star or we overshoot the right one. Chief, I need you to understand what this means. The maneuver was only possible in a very small window of time. This is a premeditated sabotage of a mission that may have been planned for years. Whoever did this not only has intimate knowledge of our systems, they were also able to calculate and perform a complex maneuver. Do you think they knew it would cause this disastrous power outage? Maybe not. That part did not need to happen for their plan to succeed. It seems more like an accidental byproduct. There's a complex series of steps we usually have to take to prepare an engine start. Becky either didn't know about that, or they weren't able to pull it off for lack of time, skill, accomplice. Whatever the reason, we believe they were hoping the maneuver would stay undetected for as long as possible. The engine is set to a very gentle burn. The change in gravity is almost unnoticeable. But there are signs of our sideways momentum that people will notice eventually. Planted water in the tank, a ball rolling down the hall, people tripping over their feet. Oh, I thought my balance was off because of head trauma. Listen, Chief, this will be the most important assignment of your career. Our navigators are trying everything to regain control over the engine. They will not give me any assurance. The hacker is the only person who knows how to undo this. We need to find them and make them talk before it's too late. If we do not course correct by the same time tomorrow, our mission fails. Do we have any leads whatsoever? The hack might have been perpetrated by the dissidents we were already investigated. Timing cannot be coincidental. Talk to your sergeant at the security office to follow up on this. But we do have another lead. The perpetrator must have been in the navigation room to go through with the attack. In fact, they must have been there in the minutes right before the power went out. There's no sign of forced entry, so our prime suspects are the people who have access to the room. This includes navigators Noelia, Orland, and Joseph. At least some of them should be right now. Engineers Eric and Asher also have access, but I don't know their status or whereabouts since the incident. I have granted you access to the navigation room. Have a look around in there and talk to the navigators. They know that I'm bringing you right now and are instructed to help, but don't forget that we can't rule them out as suspects. Also, if them and your sergeants, you have to keep the contents of this entire meeting to yourself, understood? Understood, Captain. That will be all. Let me know immediately when I make any progress. I will.
As I exited the conference room, 1,000 questions started forming in my head. If the hacker's sole intention had been to divert the ship, why did they specifically set course to the Otis system? Were they planning to orbit the star for the rest of time? I immediately felt that Talia wasn't telling me the whole truth, but I knew that prying would have been pointless. She had a habit of tightly controlling the flow of information, and in most instances it was probably wise and well-intentioned. I would get my answers soon enough anyway.
Yeah. Sorry. I want to see how far I am in the game, and depending on that. Decide on how long the stream will be today. Okay, I'm at like almost half of it. Okay. Chi-Chi, there you are. Come here, girl. What's the matter? Where are you going? Great. She must be really scared. I run into her again. It's probably going to take a few attempts to calm it up. Well, navigation room. Navigator Joseph, how are things going? Chief, I'm sorry about this whole mess. We're still locked out of our system. Somebody must have done this on purpose. We'll continue trying to regain control, but it's proving to be very complicated. Good luck. Please contact the sergeants immediately if you make any progress. I will, Chief. Do you have any idea what went down here leading up to the incident? I'm sorry, Chief. I hadn't been here 4 hours prior to the attack. I was out celebrating Arrival Day. Can anyone corroborate that? Engineer Ferret and I were talking to Dr. Yaha when the power outage happened, and in the hour leading up to it. So you weren't here at all that day. As far as I know, nobody was supposed to be in here that day. Thank you, Navigator Joseph. Let's actually do this with the system, and first of all go to the security office. Talk to our boys. Chi-Chi, why'd you run away from me? Come here, I'll bring you back home. Chi-Chi, wait. God damn it. Next time. Let's first of all talk to our sergeants, get some information from them, and then do this in a more controlled manner. Sergeants, Sergeants, Captain Talia said he would clue me in about our next steps. Yes, Chief. He suspected that paper was being stolen from the activities room at the museum. So we had Engineer Isaac survey the recycler specifically. This morning he informed me that an unusually large amount of paper was recycled at the museum's break room. We suspect that whoever kept stealing paper over the last weeks got cold feet and dumped it all. Interesting. Do we have the exact time of this happening? Precisely 11:13 this morning. It should be noted that the break room is only accessible to museum staff. Next to museum hall and the activities room. To prevent the public from barging through, the room has keycard scanners installed on both sides. You have clearance, so the doors will open for you without a card, and there won't be new entries in the log when you pass through. There are no signs of a break-in, and the museum is closed anyway, as we're assessing the damages. The entrance to the activities room already broke during the power outage, and we're positive that nobody used it since. So you're saying the person who recycled the paper this morning must be Defrin, Baptiste, or O'Shan? They're all in the museum now. We told them that you will come over to ask some questions, just to get an overview of the situation at the museum. Not sure if they bought it. Doesn't historian Michigan technically have access to? He should, but you know him. He hasn't shown up for work in a long time. His access was actually revoked a while ago. Good work. I'll go and have a look around. I have 2 cases? Paper trial. Well, I guess it's time to go to the museum. Yeah, I'm going using fast travel for that. Live with that. Chichi, stop! This one's on me. I definitely scared her away. I have to take a different approach next time. All time to go into the museum and talk to some people. Oh no. Baptiste? Historian Baptiste. Chief? How are you holding up? Terrible. I'm sifting through the wreckage of irreparable artifacts here. I'm sorry, but I need to ask you a few questions. Ask away, Chief. What have Ocean and Defrin been up to today? I didn't pay close attention. They arrived a little later than me and left for the break room at some point. I suppose that they spent most of their day in the activities room, since I didn't see them there. Here. Did you see someone put something into the recycler in the break room? No. Thank you. Ask away, Chief. What did you do today? I arrived at 10:45 like I do every day. I went for a quick coffee in the break room and returned here to continue salvaging the exhibits. Do you remember when you went to the break room? No, I'm afraid not. I was back here the time Devrin arrived. We all have to use the entrance over there because the door at the activities room entrance is broken. Thank you. That's all. Okay. Where is O'Shan? Stella, hi! Hey O'Shan, how are you? Had better days for sure, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Still in much better shape than this whole place. And you? I think many of us are waiting for a statement of the crew. Still don't know what exactly has happened. We're still trying to figure that out. I hope we'll have some answers soon. I see. So what are you doing here? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Sure. What did you do today? Well, I arrived here sometime before 11 and joined Dad in the break room for a coffee. Then I came to the activities room to help take inventory. Did you leave this room again at any point? No, I stayed here the whole time. Through which door did you enter the building today? The entrance to the activities room is busted, so we all came in through the museum hall. I'd like to ask you a few questions, I'm sure. What have Defrin and Baptiste been up to today? Baptiste spent most of his time at the museum. I think Dad was in the break room with me and then I joined me here. Did you see someone put something into the recycler? No. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Nothing. Cool. One more person to talk to. Caretaker Defrin. Chief, good to see you. How are you holding up? The incident was a disaster for the museum, to be honest. Many exhibits have been destroyed. We can't exactly manufacture replacements for artifacts from Earth. Can I ask you a few questions anytime? What did you do today? I arrived some time before 11 and had a coffee in the break room shortly after. Ocean joined me in the break room a few minutes later. When I went to the activities room, we're still assessing the damage in here. The only thing we can really hope to repair in here is the door over there. Engineer Tony is already working on it from the other side. Good day, Chief. Come around outside if you want to have a chat. Engineer Tonio, is it safe to assume that nobody used that door today? Yes, we all came through the museum. When did Tonio came here? I don't remember the exact time, to be honest. Oh, he actually wasn't in here at all. Got straight to work on that door from the other side. Can I ask you a few questions? What have Ocean and Baptiste been up to today? Baptiste was already here when I arrived. Ocean joined me in the break room when I was having a coffee. She went to the activities room before me. I followed her soon after. Did you leave the activities room again? No, I stayed here the whole time. And Ocean? I was talking to Tonio, so I didn't pay attention. Did you see someone put something into the recycler? Nope. Okay. So, bunch of information. Oh shit, a bunch of information. Baptiste arrived at 10:45. Had a coffee in break room, returned to the exhibition space before Defrin arrived. The door to the activities room entrance has been broken. There was a power outage. Every ride inside the museum activities room entered the building through the Earth Museum front entrance. The recycler is in the break room. Only the staff of the Earth Museum and the activities room can access the room. Ocean arrived at 11. Sometime before 11, she had coffee in the break room and then went for the activities room. Defrin arrived also sometime before 11. He and Ocean had coffee in the break room. Then he went to the activities room of the Ocean. At one point he started talking to Engineer Tony, who was fixing the activities room from the other side. I found both of them still here. Okay, well, but I can still talk to you? No. Let's go to Tony. So far, sadly, none of them are reliable in any way, shape, or form. Because obviously father and daughter are involved, and the father would cover for her daughter and the other way around. But like, it's more likely to than just a normal colleague would for one another. Not saying that I would or should, or you should, that I would or you should protect your a loved one of your family from admitting a murder, but chances are not that slim. Hey, Chief. Engineer Tonio, glad to see you in good health. The engineers are largely okay. Probably because most of us were wearing helmets during the incidents. That's good to hear. We really need you to keep the ship together right now. Indeed you do. Listen. Do you remember when exactly Defrin joined you here? Actually, he was already standing right here when I arrived. When did you arrive here to fix the door? I can't tell you precisely. Let me check my records. I came here at 11:15. Thank you. Oh no, I didn't want to pray. Just escape. He arrived at the broken activities room entrance at 11:15, and Defrin was already waiting on the other side, which matches up with his story so far. Okay, so let's reconstruct the events. What I'm currently finding a bit sus is that most say they came in sometime before 11, but the break room activity scanner doesn't show any time before 11. It only shows times after. Which already makes it a bit sus, and I think we should confront the daughter about it. Wait, oh wait. When exactly did they all say they came in? Baptiste arrived at 10:45. Let's ask Baptiste about that. Let's show how he will react when I show him the times, because that doesn't match up. Like, you don't need 20 minutes from arriving to... I noticed these scanners by the door leading into the museum break room. Would you mind explaining me how they work? They make sure that the doors can only open for museum workers. I'm afraid I can't explain any technical details to you. Do you swipe a card on them, or... No, we just have to carry it with us. These scanners are proximity based. And its records are reliable? Records? I didn't know these doors were tracking us, to be honest. Wait, Baptiste never went into the museum, into like the activities part, right? Baptiste arrived at 10:45, had coffee, and back and returned to the exhibition space. The scanner is leading me to the daughter-father door. I have nothing to say about it right now. But does your father have anything to say about that? Do I have any other clues? Okay, so it's having the 2 times that someone went. No, wait. Why does it have 4 times? I'm currently heavily suspecting. What I think about, I'm heavily suspecting. Where is she? Ocean. Because he arrived at precisely 11:15, but at 11:18 was the last recorded time someone went into or outside of the break room from the activities room. Which means that if he said Devon was there the entire time, that means that Devon is safe. Because he has an alibi for the last time it was used, but Ocean doesn't have one. So it's either Ocean, or it's most likely Ocean because she didn't tell me about a second time. So I guess that's it. Chief, I received your submission. Reviewing it now, your conclusion makes sense to me. You should confront Ocean now. The situation is very volatile and we shouldn't waste any time bringing her to the break. Copy that. Assistant Caretaker Ocean, I need to ask you to come with me. What? Why? We have some question we'd rather ask in private. Are you arresting me? If you won't come with me voluntarily, yes. Sounds like you need to brush up on the word voluntarily. What's going on here? I need to take Ocean in for questioning. Is this about the... Shush that. Listen, Chief, I stole the paper, I swear. Did you now? For what purpose? I'm not telling you. It wasn't him. I took the papers for the recruitment letters. My stash was blown open in the accident and Dad saw it. I didn't tell him what the paper was for and he didn't press me on it. But he urged me to return it all, so that's what I did this morning. Recruitment? Let's go, Ocean. Follow me to the break. I guess I was right. Whew. Message from Bodo. Well, I guess now time to go to the navigation room. Ah. Okay, I should use the mouse. For navigation, I'll try to use it with WASD. Make use of the fact that I'm playing with mouse and keyboard and not with controller. So let's check the other people at the navigation room. Because we have a paper thief, most likely. Holland. Navigator Holland, have you any success regaining control over your systems? Not yet. Can I ask you some questions about the event that transpired here around the time of the power outage? Afraid not, Chief. What? Why not? I believe we haven't formally met ever since you inherited your father's job. Didn't answer his questions, won't answer yours. Why? And why is that? I have my reasons, it's a long story. Do you know what the stakes are right now? I can't help but feel like you might be involved in this mess. If you want to clear your name, you better start answering my questions now. There you are, Chief. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. You're not your old man, so maybe this is my chance that someone will finally look into this for me. What are you talking about? I was framed for a crime 20 years ago. I originally joined the mission as a farmer. After the verdict, I was barred from working another day in my job. I was forced to swap places with a navigator. I wasn't allowed to see my biological child anymore. Ooh, they all failed me. The crew, security, William. That's why I won't help you. So you want me to reopen the case, clear my name. Even if I wanted you haven't given me a lot to go by. I don't even know what you were charged with. Asked Sergeant Aldrich. He had a front row seat when it all went down. Oh fuck. I mean, do I want to be the good girl or the... There's no time, sorry. Time is really of the essence here, Navigator Orland. Maybe we can discuss this after the situation has been resolved. I said what I said. This is my shot, and I'm taking it. Look me up again if you want. I won't get you anywhere. Yes, Chief. Sergeant, I'm in the navigation room looking into the power outage. I just had a chat with Navigator Orland. He's not answering my questions. He said he'll take it to me if we reopen a case from... Is he serious? I'm afraid so. Now. He wants us to reopen this case now? Sounds like he's been waiting for a long time, but he sees an opportunity now. Chief, this will take a while to look into. Maybe I'll find something. Just send me the old file. If you wish, but in my professional opinion, we shouldn't spend too much time on this. I'll send you a message and reattach the case records. Do you know what's this about? There's only one case you could be talking about. Well, two, but they're connected. You'll see. One more thing. If you're really going to look into this, you need access to the farm. I'm granting it to you now. It's above the hospital in the bio area. You can reach it via the elevator. Thank you, Sergeant. Well. Holy fuck, I got so much info. Let's go to the farm first and get some evidence. Okay, stay cool. Chi-chi. Chi-chi. Fuck. Okay, that was probably creepy. Umberto? Farm Umberto, how are things going up here? Could be better, but could be worse, Chief. Never and I weren't hurt at all, we got lucky. One of our tanks was toppled over, it's too heavy to lift for the two of us, but backup is on the way. The plans are taking it surprisingly well so far. We don't anticipate a disruption in the supply chain. Took a while to mop up the water and soil though, hoping we didn't clog the recycler. Now the chaos in this place is almost back to its original state. That sounds good. I was a little worried about food supplies. Farmer Neighbor, are you holding up okay in here? So far so good, Chief. The plants don't seem to be all that damaged. That's the most important thing. Good. How come you're visiting the farm? Just checking in for everyone. A case leads me here, actually. Really? What are you investigating? Are you investigating the ring failure? Did someone do it? On purpose? No, it's not that. Long story, I might have some questions for you. For me? Sure, ask away. Okay, no. So, what's the case actually? To get into it. Navigator Orland claims that someone framed him for a crime many years ago. He won't help me with my investigation unless I find out who really did it, and maybe it was him after all. Sergeant Aldrich was present at the trial and still has my father's files on the case. He sent me a message with multiple attachments to get started. Cool. I've been granted access to the farm floor and the bio area. It's the only place where this suspicious substance mentioned in the case records could have come from. So, a fertilizer sent me this record. Fertilizer was used in the makeshift explosive by Navigator Orland, who worked as a farmer at that time. File about his criminal case. This file says Farmer Orland was found guilty of using an explosive to gain access to his ex-partner's Zena's bank in the residential area during a custody battle over their biological child Lewis. Oh. The most damning piece of evidence was the fertilizer used in the makeshift explosive, only accessible to Farmer Orland and his colleague who had an alibi. My dad was chief at the time and Sergeant Aldrich his right-hand man. Orland was found guilty and transferred to a navigation room where he no longer had access to dangerous chemicals. He was also put under temporary restraining order against Zena and Lewis. He was the guy who switched her. I always liked her. Her farmer passed away many years ago. Well, you know about this. How well do you know Navigator Orland, if you don't mind me asking? We haven't talked much in many years, honestly. Of course I knew him well as a kid. I basically grew up around here when he was still a farmer. Are you familiar with Engineer Zener's case against him? Of course, that's why he left. It was a big drama, but I was still very young when it happened. I went over the files. The most pertinent piece of evidence against him was a chemical compound used in a makeshift explosive. Hypothetically, is it possible that someone other than Orland or your father could have access to that fertilizer? Well, we're not allowed to give them out, and we keep a very strict inventory nowadays. Nowadays? My dad once told me it wasn't quite as strict, but the chemicals were always meant to be used by farmers exclusively. Is it possible that he gave some of them away here and there? I can't say for sure, but Rose begged him all the time, and he always turned her down as far as I know. Rose? It makes sense, she's obsessed with her plants. In any case, if my dad ever snuck out chemicals, it certainly ended a year ago. Because that's when he died, yes. Okay. Do you know what this is? Yes, of course. It's fertilizer we use pretty frequently in here. Is it possible that a non-farmer got their hands on it somehow a long time ago? Unlikely, but who knows? Like I said, we have strict rules around our chemicals. Maybe my dad didn't always follow them to a T. Okay. So far, so good. Let's ask good old Umberto about... Farmer Umberto, I'm looking into this old case involving Navigator Orland. You're talking about that really old one. The one that resulted in new trading places, yes. That's a surprise. Why are you telling me? Do you believe he's guilty of a crime he was convicted of? Chief, I really don't know what to believe. Why you believe I know the answer to this. I only know what he claims to be innocent to this day. Do you believe him? At least he's never lied about anything else to me. Well. Rose. Oh. That screen scared me shitless. Let's get up to Rose's bunk. Do I still have access to it? Oh, I'm so high up, wait. Ah, oops. Janitor Rose, are you home? This is Chief of Security Stella. Yes, dear, come right in. My door's always open. Oh, Stella, dear, I really don't know what to say to that. Oh. Janitor Rose, do you know what this is? Oh yes, the object of my desires. I used to beg the farmers for a drop of this to help with my plants, but to no avail. So they never gave it to you? Do you think anyone else ever got their hands on it? Yeah, I really don't know. Maybe I would have had a different response if I were crew. I brought a bonsai from Earth, and I watched it slowly wither away over the first year of the mission. I'm sure the fertilizer would have helped, but the farmers wouldn't budge. I have a bonsai. Senator Rose, have you ever seen this bonsai? It's beautiful. Is this a record from Earth? No, it's the bonsai in my dad's bunk right now. Really? This is a recent picture? Yeah, I guess my dad was good at taking care of it. Stellar, dear, he is a wizard. I cannot fathom how he maintained it so well all these years. Did he have some extra help from the farmers? I'm not sure, but I do have a hard time keeping the tree healthy now. That's my responsibility. It's incredibly hard. I brought a bonsai from Earth myself, but it died within a year. Well, I guess they were a bit more... You know, never told me the Rose had long begged them. Yeah. Farmer died. Better trusts the navigator. How about we show the farmers our bonsai and hear their professional opinion on it? Because that right now is a big... Or I will ask Orlando about it. Because the mirror right now seems a bit sus. That's your old man's bonsai. I've heard the rumors. But a recent record of it? Yeah. I'll be damned. That's impressive. You should show it to Neva if you haven't already. Ah, thanks for the tip. Yeah, I think these sort of tips are very, very helpful. When it's not the correct solution, but it's a reasonable one. So if they say, hey, this is almost right. Like indirectly say, hey, this is almost right. How about showing it to them? Have you ever seen my dad's bonsai tree? No, that still exists? Yeah, take a look. I have a recent record of it. No way, how? How it survived for so long? Exactly. These were hard enough to grow back on Earth from what I've heard. I don't know, maybe you've had an idea how my dad did it. We have special chemicals up here that could make this possible, but without them, I honestly don't see how. Do you think you could have access to them? I think I already told you everything about that. If he got his hands on fertilizer, maybe from my dad over a year ago. Or from another person. 30 years ago. Let's ask them about it. First, maybe Orlando knows it. Or Orlando. Yeah, Orlando knows. Orlando? The bonsai of my dad. Do you have any part in that? Because if we have proof that you gave it around, we could, not saying we should, but we could. I don't know if this concerns me, Chief. I'm sure you recognize the substance. I do. Used to work with it every day, that's part true. But I sure as hell didn't use it to break into anyone's bunk. What can't I now? Tom Brett was very impressed with Dad's bonsai, told me to show it to Nava. No, it's unlikely that. The thing is, so now technically I have a proof. Okay, so now technically I have proof that my dad, or like that they gave it out back in the day. But I can't really... There's still technically another person I would like to talk to about this. Let's see what he'll tell me. Ichio, no, not you. sorry, what? Oh, wait, okay, upper floor. Xena? Xena, there's something I need to ask you about. I've learned about your involvement in a custody battle. Oh, did your father tell you about this? No, Xena. Maybe I can trick her. Anyway, your custody battle with Farmer Orland, right? Yeah, what about it? It's custody battle. It happened very recently, right? Yeah. How did it go for you? Assistant Chief Stella, I don't know if we should be talking about this. What makes you say that? Just, I think your father has it under control. Of course, I want to check on his behalf. So he told you everything? So it's done? Did he use the, the thing Dorian gave him for his little tree? Could you fill me in on that plan again? Oh, Stella, I think I said too much. Just tell your father I'm eternally grateful, will you? I will. Thank you, Xena. Hope you feel better soon. So did my father actually... No way. I told Xena that the custody battle only happened recently. I don't feel great about tricking her, but she did say something very interesting. It seems like my dad helped her shortly afterwards. The way she talked about it made it seem like it wasn't above board at all. She thought I was in on it and asked if he used the thing that Dorian gave him for his little tree. Well... Yes. Someone has some answering to do for me. Fascinating movement. Anyway, Neva, do you know what that's about? Would love to be able to like confront her with, hey, hold it. Oh, that's Shazam. But I don't want to just suspect my father for the sake of suspecting him. I've already talked about, so I can't represent you with bonsai. No, not. Cape. I don't need to have. Can I just mark all as red or something? Is there not a? I don't see a button for that, sadly. I'm currently somewhat suspecting my own dad, to be honest. And I think that's what I'll be doing. No, not Paul. Where's William? Does it just make sense to me? Chief? Are you sure about this? Whether I got it right or whether I should report it? I'm sure both. Did you know? I had no idea, Chief. And I frankly don't know if I can believe your findings here. Read my report. Of course it's been way too long to prove it indefinitely. But you have to agree that everything points to my dad. I do. What do we do now? I have to tell Orland. Will he be exonerated? Everything from here on out depends on the ethics committee. Hope this will be worth it, Chief. See if he finally talks when you present him with the results. I'm sure he'll keep his word.
Of all the unbelievable and traumatizing events of those days, the revelation that my dad had destroyed the life of an innocent man was one of the things that hit me the hardest. My brain immediately scrambled to make excuses for him. He must have been trying to protect his friend Xena and her child from an abusive spouse. Even still, my father's blatant violation of the Codex just didn't fit the idealized image I had of him at the time. My whole life, I had aspired to be just as upstanding as him. Learning that he hadn't always lived up to that ideal himself was a tough pill to swallow.
Probably could have talked to Lewis about it and he would have given me some info, but hey. Chi-Chi, what the hell is your problem? Got angry again, my bad. But yeah, I mean, the conclusion was fairly obvious from that one talk with Neva. And the way she talked about what happened and transpired. Which I think is fascinating. Maybe shortcut this a little, but I think I don't need too many information when I can just prove it. Obviously, if I'd be like afterwards questioning it, obviously I don't affect negatively the life of a dead one. I didn't care too much. Navigator Orland, I looked into your case again. We have reason to believe that you were not the one who placed the makeshift explosives at Zena's bank. Another party may have had access to the fertilizer that was used as evidence against you. Oh. Chief William. Can you prove this? Not exactly, but we have multiple testimonies that point towards it. So will I be exonerated? Well, it's up to the ethics committee. We'll have you retired in light of the new evidence. Our deal was that I look into it, which I did. I appreciate it, Chief. Can't be easy for you to find this out about your old man. I'm sure he had his reasons. Whatever the case may be, I always suspected him. I didn't want to tell you so you'd reach your own conclusion. Now to your end of the deal, no time to waste. Fair's fair. Here's what I can tell you about our power outage. I was right next door on the bridge when I went down holding down the fort while everyone was out celebrating Arrival Day. Can anyone corroborate that you were there? I was on duty there, and there are people who know I was. But I was alone, so nobody can testify to seeing you on the bridge when the navigation was being hacked? Correct. And nobody can testify that you didn't slip into the navigation room right next door hypothetically. Right? You'll have to take my word for it, Chief. When the ring stopped, I was knocked around a little, but I got back up on my feet just a few seconds later. It was completely dark for a moment and I didn't know where I was exactly, as I was stumbling forward. When the emergency lights came on, I found myself in the hallway with a clear view of the navigation room door. All the door lights came back on around the same time, and I believe that the doors hadn't worked up until that point. Meaning that whoever hacked the navigation room and caused the outage was still inside the navigation room. That is until I saw the doors open, a person stumbled out into the hallway and booked it towards the command area. Sorry. You mean to tell me you saw the hacker? I'm sure of it. Problem is, I couldn't make out much because only the emergency lights were on. I didn't see the color uniform they were wearing, but the silhouette was certainly that of a man. That is exactly excellent information, thank you. Weren't you suspicious of a man running away? Did you go after him? Of course I knew that nobody was officially working the navigation room at the time, but I didn't think much of it at first. I was rattled by the ring failure and didn't think it had anything to do with whatever went down in the navigation room. Besides, one person running didn't exactly stand out much in the chaos of the aftermath. That makes sense. What did you do next? Did you enter the navigation room? No, I went to the residential area to help everybody here. I didn't come back here until a good hour later. I see. Did you tell anyone else about any of this? No. Good. Please keep it that way for the time being. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you, Chief. I discovered William's dark secret. I got an achievement for that. Sheesh. So, for the case. Talk to Navigator, tell him the truth about what my dad did. The reported seeing the hacker. The hacker is a man. So I still have to confirm Joseph's alibi with Yaha and Ferret. I think I know where there is Yaha. Or at least I might find her. And talk to her about it. Yaha? Dr. Yaha, I have a quick question for you. What is it, Chief? Where were you at the exact moment the power outage occurred? I was at a bar in the residential area. Who were you with? I was talking to Ferret and Joseph. Why do you ask? Just trying to gather some facts about the incident, thank you. Corroborates an alibi. Yeah. Joseph has an alibi. I can technically also talk to Farid, but who cares? So the suspects, I've talked to Olin and Joseph. I need to talk to Noelia, Eric, and Asher. Asher, I think, has a room in the residential area. Let's see if we can find him there and talk to him. Because if I can, that would be wonderful. Asher? Aha. Oh, Chief, what are you doing here? The case leads me here. I may have a few questions for you if you don't mind. I'm very tired, Chief. I was just about to go to bed. Had a pretty exhausting shift, I imagine. Very much so, but that's not it. I'm sick, Chief. I've been having to take it slow for a while now. I'm sorry to hear that. Can I ask what the diagnosis is? There isn't really a name for it because it was never a thing back on Earth. The docs have dubbed it interstellar dystrophy. Some people are hypersensitive to the living conditions out here. Seems to be genetic. You know, cosmic radiation, electromagnetic fields, recycled air, artificial gravity. It all works together to make you weak and tired and eventually kill you one way or another. Only way to find out if it affects you is to try living in space. I was unlucky. Eric's kid seems to have the same problem, such as same, to be so sick at that age. I heard about it. Never knew the two of you had the same affliction. Do you mind if I ask you something? Go ahead. You're one of the two engineers who have access to the navigation room, correct? Correct. Are you there around the time of the power outage? No, I was resting right here in my bunk. Like I said, I've been taking it slow. Was anybody here with you? No, I was alone all day. Have you been to the navigation room since the incident? Yes, I heard it there a while after the lights came back on. I helped with getting back into the system for as long as I could, but I got too tired after a while. Thank you, get some rest. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Chief. Okay. Who are the other people? Asher claims they are fine. Noelia and Eric. Who is Noelia? Navigator. Joseph's daughter. Would be good to know where the people are. Because it always makes it a bit hard to find them. That would have been a cool feature, like. Ola and Simon are not two people I need to talk to, right? No. Where might they be? Oh, damn. And I get the explanation, reasoning and such. Camilla is not the person I need to talk to. But it's a bit tedious to run around spamming space to find people. Camellia and Eric. Especially since the map is not that small. Might the engineer be down? Don't think I need to go into the biological area. Is there like a... Can I access the settings? Yeah. Dialogue timer, text highlight, text scroll, controller, low brightness text. No. Okay. I don't know, that would be like very nice for the map to have. Wait, Bodo. A brick. Ooh, I need to go to a brick then. Oh wait, okay, I could actually just walk that way. Or that path. But let's go to the brick. huh? What did you tell me? Residential area. Well, check out the residential area and see what's going on there. No need for Camille. What's happening here? Just meet you one of the... Alright, it was Noelia and Eric. Joseph is clean, Orland is probably clean. Noelia is also clean when you think about it, so it has to be Eric or Asher. Where do I find Eric? But I think you understand my issue, right? Like, there shouldn't be a need for me to look for people. Search them. Tijan, Destina. Does maybe his son know where Eric is? You can't. Does maybe the evidence talk about Eric? The standoffish. It doesn't tell me where fucking Eric is. Maybe if I go down, I'll find him. Hopefully. Like, that's like, so far, like, I like the game, I like the looks. I think it has a very interesting visual. I like the story. I like what I'm finding out and who I'm talking to and everyone, and the characters are also interesting, and the setting of course too. But it's hard finding people. Barrett. I probably will now be able to also agree with Asher, but I think Aaron. Where the fuck is Eric? Shouldn't he be at V? Okay, I can't go there. Maybe I go to the navigation system afterwards again and see if I can find him maybe outside of it or something. The bridge, maybe. Chi-Chi! I'm really not sure what to do with you. What's the problem? Don't you want to go back? I guess that's a no. Oh, there we are. Navigator Noelia, Engineer Eric, what are the two of you doing down here? Hey, Chief. Just trying to get to the bottom of the problem with navigation. The system is letting us do things we should be able to do. Why are you fixing it here? We had a wall attempting to fix it in the navigation room, so now we're trying something more fundamental down here. Quite complicated to explain if it's a shock in the dark, honestly. Well, fingers crossed. That's me. Okay. So I found Eric. I know it's a man. Maybe if I show you the navigation room. I have nothing to say about it. I want to confront them with something. But there's nothing to confront them with. But there is an... Wait, what's then the story thing I need to do? I'm missing something. Wait, wasn't? I'm just realizing I can't like present anything when I don't have info. So I need like actually to know what to do next, I guess. Maybe go to the captain's office and she wants to talk with me about it because I have actually talked to everyone. If I go right now to the bridge, my other idea would be talk to my Aldrich and stuff. Oh yeah? Oh, I can't talk to her. But then what do I need to do now? Well, yes, it's Aldrich time. Okay, Aldrich. I mean, I found and talked to everyone a bit. Sergeants, we need to discuss our next steps. Time is running out. Bob for paper that was recycled at the Earth Museum this morning. Shannon has been brought to the break. For now, she doesn't seem very talkative. Maybe if you... Did we just all get a message at the same time? The crew no longer has the situation under control. None of us have voted for this leadership. What the hell is this? Do you think everybody has just received this? At least it reads like it was intended that way. How is this possible? It says the sender is anonymous. I've never seen this in my life. Neither have I. Edelridge, okay. Neither have I. I'm calling Programmer Aaron. It shouldn't be possible on technical level. All messages in our network have a sender. Yes, Sergeant Edelridge. Programmer Aaron, did you just receive an anonymous message? Yeah. Can you trace it? It says the sender is anonymous. I'm at the PDA terminal now. Give me just a moment, please. It's strange. This looks like it was sent from outside the network. As in, not from the Savior? No. It's from someone on the ship, but the server has no ID. What does that mean? Almost like somebody set their own server to send this message to the whole network. Where? How? I'm sorry, Chief. It's too early to tell. Parrot and I will try to work it out as quickly as possible. Good. I'll come see you down in the network area shortly. Talk to you then, Chief. If he's right, we have to find that server. Maybe I shouldn't ask around about it too openly. I'll go to the network area and see if they have any leads.
At the time everybody received the ominous message, I wasn't yet aware of the broad support it would quickly garner in the general population. A crowd started forming in the residential area. Tensions would soon grow to the point that the captain decided to issue a partial lockdown of the ship. I don't think it helped the situation.
Oh no. Well, time to get to a network access point and... Engineer Ferret, what's the status down here? Actually, we got through the power outage more or less unscathed here in the network area. It took a while for everything to build back up, but it seems operational. We're still running diagnostics, but it's looking good. It's like Ion and Tihan got hurt though. I heard. Really, I'm sorry. No, wrong. Where's Aaron? There you are. Programmer Aaron, everything alright down here? The network sustained minimum damage from the outage, so that's good. But our colleagues got in the power nodes were both brought to the hospital. I couldn't reach either of them. Seems like they don't have access to their PDAs. I hope they recover very soon. I'm sure they will. Everybody seems to be really tight down here. We've pulled each other up from various dangerous places by the legs at some point. I see. There tends to be Bond people. Have you been able to find out anything about the secret server? By now we're sure that it exists. We're even able to ping it. Ooh. Is there a way to find its physical location? Let me think. Not from here. But if you get readouts of a ping from different locations of a ship, then maybe you'll be able to reduce it. I'm sorry, what does that mean? Ping indicates how long it takes to communicate between 2 points of the network. Enable your PDA to ping the server. The further you are away from it, the higher the ping. It should go up to 100 on the opposite side of the ring. So it's 0 and around on top of it? Correct. What if I'm a few floors above or underneath the server? That should have a negligible effect. What really counts is the distance along the ring. How do I perform this ping on my PDA? You have to hook it up to network cables around the ship. It's usually not that easy because they're inside the walls, but after a few of them were exposed, the ring malfunctioned. They run along hallways and have unique patterns of blue and white stripes. You should try to find one per area. That should be enough to triangulate the location. One of them is right outside this room, in the corridor. You can start there. I saw more exposed network cables on hallways across the ship, but I don't remember where exactly. Thank you so much. I looked for them. Anything else I should know? Actually, 2 more things. The server isn't providing an exact response in milliseconds. So your readout will only indicate whether the ping is low, medium or high. Oh man. A low ping is below 33 milliseconds, a medium is between 34 and 66, and high is between 67 and 100. A low ping means the server is nearby, right? Exactly. Anyway, second, each readout will ping some reference location, both spinward and anti-spinward. You'll see what I mean. Good luck, Chief. Thank you. Okay. So where do I see the stripes? Up here. In a hull ping. Okay, I already have some. Because I've like scanned everything and such. Everything of medium strength right outside the network. No. Okay. It says that it has medium ping. And it shows that a 33 ping is either the assistant captain's bunk or the activities room. Okay. Are they always outside, or can I find some others inside down here? I think that's like a cool mission, to be honest. I mean, obviously programmer me is like, pings? Huh? Do I have some pings? Can I work with a backend? But, also I hope they aren't like hidden in rooms or such. Oh wait, the case itself, I have to give it location, right? Okay. Well, I'll check out a bit the areas here. I admittedly have not seen anywhere the blue striped cables or anything, because, or at least I can't remember seeing them. Which is kind of a shame. There's public area ping. Oh, okay. Already in PDA. Let's go to the. I mean, I already have a command area one, so let's go to the residential area. Maybe I'll find it there or some place to ping. And then I have triangular. Right, from a triangular perspective, I should then have the position, or be able to get the position down. Because that's math. There it is, haha. Okay, so, evidence, my pings. I've got medium here, strong in public, and medium in residential. So I should go to medical and see if I can find any here. Because that would indicate a low one. Ha! Bio should be low. Oh no. Thing must be somewhere between 100. Okay, no, never mind. I'm stupid to read. So it's in the public area. In public area then, okay. Let's check if I find others in the public area. Like upwards. Because I know what area it is in. But that does not give me any info, right? And maybe see them in school. It's very hard to actually triangular them when I only know what kind of. Unless I'm misunderstanding it. Let me think. Because I don't get the spin ward. Or does it spin? I think it spins, but I'm unsure. Okay, I think I have all the info I should need. So, from the hospital I have a low. So it's somewhere between 67 and 100. A second screen would be very helpful because then I could look at the map and like draw lines. So wait, when I'm in the, let's put the public area, right? Let's put, I get 33 network A office. And, oh wait, I'm looking for inner Hull A office in a network office and train station public area. Which right now, you have medium, which means between 33 and 67. Which would fit with the train station and the public area. Just like you who say you have between 0 and 33. Which is also the train station and the public area. Because it has to be then it would be anti-spin word and you'd be also anti-spin word. My current guess is train station public area. Can't I give train station as an answer? Are there maybe more areas that I can ping through or from? Ah. Because I mean, I'm very sure that my answer makes sense. What are you, by the way? Oh. Oh, that's like another way to get down there. Good to know. Hmm. Okay, so I am very, very sure that I should be able to triangulate with these three. I'm losing. I can look up. So I know it's in the public area. And it's definitely not in the bio area. So it has to be wait, public area. Wait. I go back to public area. And slow. Wait, I'm in a residential area right now and I need to go to a public area. I'm here right now. That means there should be Earth Museum, activities room, or gym. If it closed and if the train already is a 33. But I'm super unsure about it. I just looked it up to be sure, but I was very wrong. It's the maintenance room? Sorry, what? What? Where is the maintenance room even? Can I get there? Like, quickly? I guess. Did you finally let me have a look at that file? Maintenance room? That makes a lot of sense actually. Get over there now, I'm sending back up. Geez, dollar. Enforcer Bodo. The door shut tight. Meaning? It's not opening for anyone. Overrides don't work either. Got to break open. Great. How long is it going to take? 1 hour at least. Maybe a few. Time's running out. Do whatever it takes to speed up the process. Alert the sergeants immediately once it's open, okay? Understood, Chief. I suppose that means we found the right room at least. Okay, out of curiosity, how far are we? So wait, what's my go now? So I've depleted all my leads for now. I should have another look at the navigation room, make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Let's get to the maintenance room. The navigation room, not maintenance room, huh? Where's Evan? What's that? Pack of painkillers lying under the table. They're prescribed to teacher Simon. How did they end here? Ooh. I need to go to the school and talk to a certain Simon. School is up, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. No. It's up, not left. I was thinking left instead up, like in Buffoon. Wait, painkillers. I know a guy that takes painkillers. If he just confesses and it's just his, we can pretend like no one saw that and that's fine. And if he is going to be like, no, those aren't mine, then we have a problem. Oh, Asher. Then we don't even need to talk to Simon and confront him about it. You work in the navigation room quite frequently, right? I do. I found this box of painkillers under the table there. Have you seen it before? No, I haven't. Does it belong to teacher Simon? Is it possible that he lost the box in there? I doubt it. Teachers can't just watch in there. They never have, as far as I know. That's what I suspected. Thank you. Well, I guess I need to find Simon then. Wait, was Simon? Where was Simon again? I'm thinking right now, wasn't he at the bar right down here, or was it someone else? Yeah, no clue where. Oh, that's Michio. No clue where a person is, so I can't have. Emil. So the case of the painkillers. I mean, I'm still having a huge sus on Asher. Oh, I forgot. Where's my access? No. Where was Simon? Can't remember the places of all characters who changed their places. I could. Ooh. No, I won't have much help. I mean, they'll tell me, yeah, we prescribed those to Simon. That's bad. Christina? I know you're having a busy day, but I need to ask you a question. What is it, Chief? This box of painkillers says it was prescribed to teacher Simon. However, I found him in the navigation room, which he isn't cleared to access. Maybe you have an idea how it ended up there? Chief, this is really important right now. Tell him to bring the painkillers here if he doesn't need them. We're quickly running out right now. It's important. They might be evidence of a crime. I have a lot going on here. I don't remember if I prescribed painkillers to teacher Simon. If someone did it, must have been you or your mother, correct? Correct. Aren't there any records? We keep records in the consultation room. There's a lot to sift through if you don't know what you're looking for. I'll take a look, thank you. Okay. Well. Medical records could be useful to figure out how the painkillers ended up in the navigation room. So gibberish to me. I should call Paul. Looks like the type of thing he can usually help me with. Estelle, how are you doing? Well, pretty fucking stressed, I have to put it mildly. And you? Oh, same. What can I do for you? I'm looking into the origin of this box of painkillers I found. And I found medical records that seem to follow some sort of pattern here. I'll show you. Do you happen to know how it works? Wow, that's a lot of pages. I can't really read it, but I can offer you something, I guess. I transferred to your computer here at the security office so we can search it for specific entries. But data protection laws, okay. So if you have a concrete suspicion with code, which code are you looking for? We can confirm whether or not it exists. Thank you, I'll take you up on that. First, I have to figure out what code I'm looking for. I'm sure you'll figure it out as well. Thank you, Paul. See you in the office. That's very prescribed. Cool. So what does Simon even look like, to be fair? Evidence, people. Okay. Don't remember seeing him anywhere. Oh wait, there were two people that I could talk to, wasn't there? In like the middle of nowhere. Or like the middle of a place somewhere. Was it here in the residential area? Were they in the middle of the public area? I think they were in the middle of the public area. At least last time I checked, which has been quite a while. Oh yeah, stuff has been... Darren, don't touch that. You said we were picking everything up from the floor. Note for cut cables, you'll get yourself electrocuted. Can I help you, Chief? Actually, you can help me. Then the Chief said she's going to lock you away if you don't touch that again. Nah, she did. Some help we are. Should go back to the lab soon. On the other hand, Darren hasn't been this excited about the task in a while. Hi, Darren. Where the fuck? Is this not something that came up during like playtesting and such? Hey, we don't find things. Or am I just that incompetent? Like, I don't think I'm stupid. Am I like... Do people normally remember where everyone is and like immediately find them? Because I know Simon was somewhere else. Oh. There was another thing. Here. Let's talk to him. Chief Stella, what can I do for you? Checking in. How are enforcers doing? Some equipment got damaged, but injuries tend to be minor thanks to our armor. Blockers are supplies are quite a mess, as you can see. I'm about to clean them up. Are the weapons and armor all functional? I can't say for sure until I went through all of it, but I won't. Seem largely unscathed, just in disarray. Good, thank you for your report. Sergeant Paul, you said I could search for magical records on my computer. Yeah, I already copied them over when you just sent them earlier. Like I said, you can only enter the specific string you are looking for. The system will tell you whether or not that string exists in the content. The interface is open to your screen already. You can use it any amount of times. Good work, thanks. So now for evidence I can... Only Yaha and Christina, their magic records, showed me some pages. Hey, Estelle. Yes? I know you put a lot of pressure on yourself. Usually more than you should. This is a high pressure situation. You know what I'm talking about. You're trying to live up to expectations that maybe nobody else has of you. Talia is always very clear about her high expectations. Talia has impossible expectations of everyone. It's not healthy. I'm just trying to say, William would be proud of you no matter what. Thank you. Two Lob 13. Oh, what? Is that an O? Or a 0, rather? Okay, I can't continue this thing before finding Simon. But I have no clue where Simon is or how to find him. What's that? No, Simon wasn't down, right? So why would he? The teacher, not in mechanic. We have Ferret and Aaron here. And that's like genuinely frustrating part of this game. Like, I want to progress with everything and of course, since this, these levels are bigger and more complex than like in other comparable puzzle games and such, finding a person is an issue. Then I genuinely can't play it. Oh no, like if I could just... Maybe up here he's there and I've just missed him. I mean, did not see him in the school. Or is there another school that I might find him in? No, right? No. Even though he's a teacher. I heard that if the teacher isn't here by 50 minutes after the bell rang, we're allowed to go home. There you are. Teacher Mariola, Teacher Simon, how are you holding up? Gee, we're all still in shock, but physically okay. We just finished going around the bunks to check on all the kids. Seems like they are accounted for, thankfully. Most of them are actually in better spirits than I thought. I guess they haven't depleted all their optimism yet. That's dark, Chief. Sorry. Teacher Simon, I need to ask you something. What is it, Chief? Do you ever take painkillers? Painkillers? No, not in years. So you don't know why your name is on this package? What? No, that must be a mistake. I haven't been to the hospital in forever. I assume that's where these came from. Have you ever been to the navigation room? No, never. Alright, thank you. Aha. And now we go to the hospital. And check this one out. Where's Simon? Purple hair. Ah, yeah, there he is. Maybe Yaha knows about him. Simon claims that he has never been into the navigation room and hasn't been to painkillers. Must mention. But what kind of code can I find? I mean, I can only think of one person that might fit the description. I think on that suspicion alone, I think I'll... You know what? Fuck them. Asher. On a roll, damn. Bunch of new messages in case it's updated. Oh. I've got a lot of messages. Holy fuck. I said I couldn't get it out. It was entirely fair of me to project or want to apologize for being. I can't scroll the entire text, no. Like your pet in the psychiatric department upsetting my patient, oh. Okay, let's first off get my pet. And then we go to Chief. Oh, to Captain. Psychiatry. Okay, Chi-Chi, tell you what? You go back into the bunk whenever you're ready. I promise I'll let you roam free once in a while, okay? Chi-Chi, please. I don't want to be alone. She looked more relaxed this time. Should check my bunk sometime. Maybe she actually went home. Another achievement. Damn, if you love him, set him free. You know what? No. There's more important things than my job and the captain. Chi-Chi. By the way, that's after clearing up the thing. No, okay, it doesn't give more information. Which makes sense that you wouldn't ruin the fun for future players and such. Or like make replaying the game super easy. Is Chi-Chi here now? Chi-Chi! I don't know how you made it back inside, but I'm so glad you're here. Why did you keep running away? Were you getting bored in here? I always thought you liked this place. Let you out on your own once in a while, okay? Just be careful, it can be dangerous out there. Oh, you seem to handle yourself well. Nah. Who's the best girl? You are, that's right, yay! Dunk, 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 dunk. So, Captain? Heard you wanted to talk. Wait, are you at the navigation or in your office? Ah. I have to go to the toilet. But let's stop at this high intense frame and I'll be right back. I'll be filling up my Coke, I'll be right back. I'll be back. I'm back. With all due respect, Captain, being a leader doesn't mean you get to decide everything by yourself. You made it sound like I'm being selfish. This couldn't be further from the truth. My feelings and opinions matter just as much in this context as yours do. They don't. As a servant of a mission, all my decisions aim to maximize the chances of success. You seem to have forgotten that the same goes for you and everyone on the ship. Captain, the mission. Somebody felt strongly enough to sabotage it and the crew was completely blindsided. I think it's time for everyone to come together and have an open conversation about what people want. You think openly addressing grievances will jeopardize the mission further? But I think it's the only way to salvage it. I saw where we're going. The people deserve to know. Have you ever told anyone else about the message? Not the full truth, not about Iris. Don't mention the... What did you say, then, and to whom? Some of my college colleagues know the truth about Otis. Who? I don't know if I want to trust you with that knowledge. Out with it. You were all about sharing information just a minute ago. Eric and Asher, and my daughter. You made a promise, Navigator Joseph. You made me promise. Where's the difference? Sorry to intrude. May I ask what's going on here? Chief, what did you... Navigator Joseph has some concerns that we cannot address in our current situation. He is threatening to escalate them in a way that could quickly become a security concern. Telling people the truth is not a... Please place them under house arrest. Only until we have some answers and solutions for the current crisis. Security concerns are my responsibility. I need to assess the situation myself to see if it warrants house arrest. Tell me what you're talking about. Chief. Place him under house arrest, then I'll tell you. Honestly? I'm not letting you abuse your powers, fuck you. No. Chief. That's right, I'm the chief, and based on what I know, house arrest would be excessive in this case. Point me to the part of the codex you violated. You're free to go, Navigator Joseph. Yeah, like, if it would be part of a codex to say, hey, if you threaten... I mean, technically it's kind of threatening and... what do you call blackmailing? But not really. Thank you, Chief. I will be at my place of work. Captain, please, think about what I said. Do you have any idea what you just did? How could I? You're not telling me what it's really about. You just proved to me beyond a shadow of a doubt that you cannot be trusted with that information. Why did you call me here in the first place? You already believe you have found the location of the secret server. Good. The matter of painkillers you found in navigation room seems resolved for now. About Navigator Orland's old case, we'll have a talk about the results of that sometime in the future. As for your previous cases and their outcomes, Enforcer Borrow has been wearing down Engineer Lewis in the brig, but so far it seems he really doesn't know much. I mean, yeah, he said that himself. Like, he was the recipient of it. And such. But, hey, I mean, it's not like... I mean, the case at that time was more of a, hey, Uwu. Hey, the case at the time was more of a Uwu who got the mail, who was it sent to. We will probably send him back to his bunk soon and place him under house arrest for now. Still no trace of Engineer Geraldus since the incident. He seems to know we're onto him. Caretaker O'Shan is being questioned in the brig as we speak. Our top priority remains to find the identity of the hacker. I will open a new case file about it. But first, I'm calling an all-hands meeting shortly about addressing the situation towards the general public. Take care of any open tasks until then. I will send you a message when we start. Got it, Captain. Dismissed. Well, I think first things first. Go to Paul. Oh, cool. Talk to my security guys. My boys. My brothers from another mother. And hear their second opinion on it, because they probably will help me out with this. Oh, okay. A comms would actually check and told me what you did for him was the right thing, thank you. Didn't? Nah. That I found something you need to see. Come to the laboratory in the barrow area as soon as you can. I'm waiting for you here. He would not use those words lightly. Come here as soon as you can. That's like high prio. It's like, okay, a friend of mine works at the Known, and he told me about coffee dates. Hello, Paul? Paul, are you here? I got your message. Who is there? Why are we meeting here? What the... Monsieur? What's up, Chief? What are you doing? I need you to stay here for a while. I'll be back soon. We got to take care of something. Take care of what? I've said too much. I may be a little drunk. Monsieur, let me out of here. This isn't funny. Damn right, this isn't funny. It's dead serious, Chief. What are you talking about? You want to chat? I'm your captive audience. Audience. This isn't supposed to be a dialogue, Chief. But you're not familiar with that concept, I get it. You know better than your father, you know that. Huh? I feel silly for having a moment of hope when you took over. Frankly, I'm not sure what I was hoping for. Michio, did you... What? No. I don't know what the fuck happened to your dad. Well, maybe the captain wanted to get rid of him or something. But that's besides the point. What is the point then? The point? The point is I want no goddamn kid next year. I don't want to work at the goddamn museum. I never want to be on this goddamn ship or its goddamn mission. How do you do it, Stella? Don't you have your will of your own? A brain? A heart? Aye. You think about that while I run some errands. The clock's ticking. See you soon, Chief. Fuck! I have to warn Paul. My PDA is not connecting to the network. Maybe this weird chamber is blocking the signal? Or could it be that the server just locked me out? It's no use, I have to try something else.
The first few seconds after Michio left, I panicked and I thought I might run out of air. Once I managed to calm myself down, I felt anger well up. Anger at Michio and at myself for falling into his trap. Whatever he was up to, I knew I needed to get out and stop him. The doors of the decontamination chamber were made of a thick glass and didn't have any handles. A control terminal on the side wall had been ripped out. I drew my gun and aimed it at the glass. Michio had to have considered that I was carrying it. For a second, I wondered if there was some gas in the room that would blow me to pieces once I pulled the trigger. I brushed the thought off and closed my eyes. The shot painfully rang in my ears. There was a small bullet hole in the door. I pulled the trigger a second time, a third time, but not a single crack started forming. I paused. I had 6 more bullets, but it started to look futile. Then I spotted it, a glowing control panel across the room. What if I tried to disable? Would the doors open, or would I trap myself for good? I took aim and held my breath.
That went better than I thought. I have to find that guy and stop whatever he's up to. Oh, Chief. No, this is awkward. Hands up, now! Michio, I'm placing you under arrest. I understand. Give me just a second to weigh my options. You don't have any. Or maybe I do, for the first time in my life. Whatever you're thinking, don't. Michio! Michio, what the fuck?
For a while after I woke up, I didn't move a muscle. I tried not to make myself aware of my body, to exist as little as possible. I stared at the ceiling, Michio's dead eyes staring back at me. The urgency of the situation around me had completely faded away. I finally noticed that Paul had entered my bunk and was trying to talk to me.
Still, did you hear what I said? Yes. It wasn't your fault. It was. How could I be so stupid? I knew about the server. Or would you want to meet me in the lab? And you never called me Stella. Please give me a minute, okay? Tell the captain I'm coming. You sure? Yes. Okay, we can talk later. Thank you for coming. Let's get right to it. The navigators say that we have approximately 4 hours left until we can no longer course correct. We continue trying to get back into the system, but they have remained unsuccessful so far. There's a good chance one of them is the hacker, still actively sabotaging their efforts. 4 hours are a very short time frame for finding the culprit, persuading them to let us back in, and then initiating the maneuver. But there is some good news. Enforcer Bodo just informed me that we are able to break open the maintenance room and relocate the secret server. We have decided to leave it turned on and connected for now, so we can extract data identifying its insurgents. The only reason we haven't done this yet is the 4-digit pin protecting the server. Our enforcer is the brick we have been questioning the suspects we captured about it. Unfortunately, we weren't able to extract any information from historian Michio before his passing. Assistant caretaker O'Shan has apparently divulged information that could be useful. And finally, as soon as we learned of Michio's involvement with the group, enforcers raided his bunk. They found Engineer Geraldo hiding out there and brought him to be brick for questioning. It seems like they were able to extract some partial information on the pin out of him. I am forwarding everything we have to your PDA. On a different note, a crowd has been gathering at the residential area. The nature of this gathering is not entirely clear, but it seems spontaneous rather than centrally organized. People want answers and are exchanging information amongst themselves. I understand it. But if tensions boil over, the situation may quickly turn volatile. We have posted enforcers on the scene to keep an eye on the crowd. In addition, we have temporarily locked access to and from the public and residential areas. Our forces were already stretched thin and too many things are happening we need to keep tabs on. Stay vigilant, as we are most valuable right now. Understood. And finally, I need you to bring me the person who hacked the navigation. If you can't find them now, it will be too late. And Chief, may sound harsh, but historian Michio brought this upon himself. We will soon hold his funeral when all this is over. Now it's not the time for grief or reflection. Understood. Dismissed. It's your final case. Submitting it sets in motion an unstoppable series of events that will decide the Cepheus' future. You're crossing the point of no return, tie up, and any loose ends that may still exist. Okay. So, case. Somebody single-handedly hacked the Cepheus navigation and changed its course. Fuel is running out due to the ongoing maneuver. We have very little time before the course can no longer be changed back. I need to see if I'm able to figure out the culprit based on everything we've learned. Well, so far my very, very hard sus is on Eric. Because it can't be Noelia because she's female. Orland and Joseph has an actual good alibi. Orland is either the guy or is the one that's providing the info that it's Eric or Asher. And Asher is the one that's very ill. I mean, he also have huge gains from not doing it, but he isn't that fit. Actually, sounds like something you need to figure out yourself. You know what? Let's actually go to the maintenance room and check the server. I can't go to the break. Good. I want to see first off the private server and then maybe talk to Noel and Eric. I could just wing it like I've always been doing the entire time. And just be like, Eric, it's you, but... Nah. Ordered pin. Well, let's confront. Wait, we were at the server room, right? The other way. Eric, do you know anything about Eagle server? This evidence is classified. I should be careful about who I show it to. So neither Noel nor Eric. Ah, okay, it's a bit fucked with strings, but it's fine. I see your technical understanding. How stupid I am. You do not need to have built the thing to know the pin, or I swear I forgot it. I keep having to come up with a mnemonic device for simplest things. Have a mnemonic device then. Tell me I had more. Remember, all I remember is this. The first two numbers have the same sum as the last two. Okay. Adding together the first and two numbers gets you the same result as adding together the last two. I'm trying to try harder. It starts with a 7, I'm sure about it. I remember the last one being a 5 and the first one being a 7. I mean, with that already I can find it out, right? We could brute force it. I don't know how long or how many tries I have. But I mean, I guess this one would allow it. Right, I mean, comms. Seven, 4, 6, 5 would be 7, 4, 6, 5. Seven, 5, 7, 5. 7, 6, 7, 8. Aha!
I entered the pin and held my breath. After a moment, the lock screen made way to an unfamiliar, rudimentary interface. There it all was, in white letters on a black background. A plot to radically change life on the Zephyr forever. My eyes widened as I read on and realized that something resembling a coup was imminent. The senders were using code names, and I had no idea who any of them were, except for one, the leader of the entire operation. I am staying in the chief's bunk, she had written. Ava. I was blind with anger. Not because she was sabotaging the mission. I felt a deep sense of personal betrayal. All I could think was that our entire relationship must have been a charade, that she had been trying to get close to me in order to convert me, or spy on me, or get me out of the way easily once the time was right. I didn't report to the captain or my sergeants. This was between me and her.
Uh-oh. Ava! Stella, I didn't hear you coming. Are you okay? You look upset. Stop feigning concern. Fucking stop! You never really gave a shit, did you? What's going on, Stella? You're just trying to get close to me. How long have you been planning this? Oh, fuck. Years? Has it been years? Stella, our personal relationship has nothing to do with... Stop, Teacher Ava. I'm placing you under arrest for gross violation of the Codex. You're being charged with systematically undermining key objectives of the mission by stoking unrest with the population. It's not too late to pick a side, Stella. You're the head of the whole executive branch of the ship. The monopoly on violence is all yours. Stop! If you tell people to give up their weapons, they will. You're making it worse for yourself. All I want is to make it better for everyone. And the single person should have the power you have. Doesn't it feel like a burden at times? As things stand, nobody can free you from it but yourself. Stop! Enough! I'm going to ask you something really important and you have to be honest with me. How do we get the Zephyr back on its course? What? The course changed. How do we undo it? Can you let the navigators back into their system? Okay, I know you won't believe this, but neither I nor any of my people have the slightest idea who hacked the navigation. Bullshit! I told you that you wouldn't believe me. Our whole aim is to democratize the way things work on the ship. We want to hold votes on major decisions like this. They can impose their own will in a way that goes against our core principles. I hate that you're making sense right now. Is there any way you can help us find the culprit within the next few hours? You seem to have your own network going. Maybe somebody knows something. We've already been trying to work this out ourselves unsuccessfully. Okay, here's what's going to happen. I'll have you escorted to the captain. She's on the bridge. The enforcers will be permitted to use deadly force if you try something stupid. Do you understand me? Yes. The jig is up. Go to the captain and tell her everything you know. I will join you shortly. I have to find the hacker first. We're running out of time. Stella, are you sure? I am sure. Go. Et tu brute? Wow. No clue why we'll do this. Ah, okay. So I still need to find out who's hacking the navigation system. I mean, you're still safe for me. Right, and he said it's a man, and I trust him, to be honest. As weird as it sounds. So it's between... Where are these two? Between Eric and... Dasher, and honestly, I'm very safe on Eric. This is it. Solve all cases correctly, find the hacker. Damn, okay, I guess I was spoiled by the achievements. Eric, it makes so much sense. I have to go find him fast and bring him to the bridge. Time to confront Ava as well. She and the captain must have had an interesting talk already.
In the final hour before things came to a head, you could cut the tension in the command area with a knife. The crew knew that there was very little time left to save the mission. The population, meanwhile, knew barely anything at all, which understandably upset them. By now, Talia had ordered a partial lockdown of the ship for fear of intervention. It was an unprecedented move, a drastic decision even by her standards. She barely even seemed to trust the crew around her. It was somewhat understandable, but I couldn't help but feel that she had some responsibility for her predicament. She had increasingly avoided direct communication with the general population for a long time, and now she was afraid they would make their voices heard no matter what. She was probably aware of the bitter irony herself.
Move. Wait, what's my son doing here? I have no idea. Dad? Navigator Eric? We have known each other for decades. We stepped foot on the ship together. I never imagined you could betray us all like this. And betray yourself, you accepted the same mission as everybody here after all. What is my son doing here? Here's the reason, isn't he? His condition? Once you had that there was a chance of planetary life for him, you took it. But you choose for all of us, not just him. Planetary life? Some of us care about our children, Captain. Tread lightly. Take him to the break, Bodo. With pleasure. Wait, what about undoing the hack? I thought we needed him. I thought so too, but Navigator Joseph was able to regain control over the system just a moment ago. We can correct our course as soon as it is done rebooting. No, please. Joseph, you're killing my son. Eric. The son wants to serve the mission, as a matter of fact. He literally won't be able to. He will die before he completes his training. He told me he didn't want to sabotage it. Isn't that right, Assistant Navigator Elliot? He's a fucking child, you moron. Yes, Captain. He is a child. He doesn't fully understand what all this means. And you damn well know it. I merely asked him what he wanted. Oh, first time in your life, you raging hypocrite. Shut up and move. Now, Teacher Ava, do you have any idea of the damage you've done to our shared goals? Who is us? I think you still overestimate the social cohesion on the ship. Who else is part of your little club? You could have met them all right now if you haven't taken my PDA away. What do you mean? What were you planning? What do you want? Saw the letter I sent to Lewis, didn't you? I should have given you an idea of what we want. More democracy? In the long term, yes, but let's start out with something very concrete. We know about Otis B. We demand a vote. No, what? What are you talking about? Of course they never told you, did they? Talia, what is she talking about? I would have told you earlier today if you hadn't defied my orders. Stella, we could settle Otis B in just a few years. What? The Zephyrs aimed at the Otis system. One of its planets became viable for human lives. That's impossible. I've developed a new terraforming technology. Talia has known about it for a while. So that's where we're going now? If we don't change course again, yes. Did the mission target change then? No, the mission remains unchanged. We will go to Eurus D. Let the people decide where they want to go. Everybody cast their vote long ago when they set foot on the ship. I was born on the ship. I never voted for anything. Did you, Stellar? No, I didn't. I'm sure you'd like to have some agency over your own life for once. Ava, not like this? Don't be naive, Stellar. There's no other way to affect real change. The ethics committee was informed of our concerns time and time again, but of course they fell on deaf ears. Maybe not all of us wanted their parents' job. Maybe not all of us wanted a child at 35. Maybe not all of us wanted to die out here. I know I can't force you to do anything, but I'm asking, but I'm begging. Please stop forcing us to. Let the people decide. You alone are in control of the situation here, Stella. The executive branch is all yours, for better or for worse. Make the right choice. Tell your people to stand down. Chief, listen to me. The mission is so much bigger than all of us here. Billions of people already cast their vote. They entrusted us with this responsibility, this incredibly incredible privilege to serve humanity. It is not up to you or me, or even all of us put together, to abandon it. We're not abandoning anything. We are putting the mission's target planet on our vote. It's simply not up to us. The Codex states clearly that betraying the mission is not a choice anyone is authorized to make. I'm able to strip you of your powers immediately if you directly jeopardize mission success. Do you hear this, Stella? What good is your post if you can't be stripped away at will by a single person? I need to think. Start the vote. I know you want to. I know you haven't been happy in a long time. This is your first step towards. This is why you've been trying to get close to me. And Lewis too. Just to manipulate me when the time is right. To manipulate your whole life. But not by me or Lewis. I swear I genuinely like you, Stella. He is trying to manipulate you, Chief. You know, let the emotions get the better of you. It's going to... You know what? I'm a big democracy person. We have to hold a vote. Chief, with all due respect. How else do you expect us to go forward? We continue to be trapped on this ship together. Do you want to turn the residential area into a second brick? She is right, Dad. We should get a broadcast out. Let's get this started. We don't have much time. The wording of this broadcast is going to play a huge role in how people vote. What a democratic thing to say. I'm not advocating for manipulation, quite the opposite. That's why I wanted all of us to be here and discuss it together. We have to make it quick, the navigators are standing by. We haven't touched the controls yet, but we have no more than an hour left until the fuel is depleted. People don't even know about Otis yet. I'm still processing it myself, and I've known it for weeks now. By the way, Ava's hair is S-tier character design. How did you find out anyway? It doesn't matter now, I'll tell you after this is all over. I agree it's a lot to take in and base an important decision on, but there's nothing we can do about that. Democracy isn't perfect, we have to trust the people to do the right thing. Because that never turned out to be a terrible idea. Aren't you a history teacher? We hold a vote and that's final. What do we need to discuss? We're going to need a paragraph about Otis B and the new terraforming technology, as well as one informing everyone about our agreement. The people need to know that the crew is on board with this course of action and will honor the vote. Fine. Or people are going to cast their votes. Some foolproof anonymous system would be best, but I suggest we use MDA Messenger. We should read and evaluate them together as they come in. Can we use the PDA for that, Stella? Mine? Sure. Do you have anything to add? No, sounds complete to me. Let's get to it then. Navigator Joseph, we have tailed the vote. Everybody ready for the results? What's it going to be, Chief? The people voted to abandon the mission. We're going to Otis B. But don't correct the course. No, let the ship finish its maneuver. I suppose Eric will be thrilled. I have a feeling it won't be just him. You called for me, Captain? I did. Thank you for coming. I want to talk to you ahead of tomorrow's big ethics committee session. No matter the outcome, we have some things to settle between the two of us. I haven't had the opportunity to tell you this before, but I always knew that introducing voting on anything would be the downfall of the whole system. Democracy is a nice luxury we cannot afford at the Zephyr. Some situations call for strict hierarchies, and the mission is one of them. We signed away our voting rights when we started this. No, I disagree. It's easy to say the person at top who actually did make the decision to be here, unlike many of us.
When you're all stuck in a place together, how do you judge or punish your fellow captives? And after a period of turmoil and unrest, who even judges whom in the end? The people who happen to come out on top certainly aren't innocent either. The ethics committee struggled with this problem, and decided early on that there wouldn't be any severe punishments such as lengthy prison sentences. Of course, pretending that nothing happened wasn't an option either. We had to strike a balance to keep our little society somewhat functional. It took us months to work through all the accusations and evidence. Between certain individuals, some residual animosity can still be felt to this day. There was a long debate about whether Eric's decision to divert the ship's course was selfish or selfless. Everybody believed his claim that the power outage had been accidental, but that didn't take away from its catastrophic consequences. 4 people had died, and many more had suffered severe and long-lasting injuries. At least the damages to the ship turned out to be mostly superficial. The Ethics Committee noted that, regardless of his intent, motive, or state of mind, Eric's actions had been incredibly reckless. He spent the weeks leading up to his sentencing in the brig. The Ethics Committee revoked his access to the bridge and permanently relegated him to the inner hull. Once people had voted against carrying out the mission, a chain reaction of changes unfolded throughout the ship. Everything was suddenly up for debate. Hierarchies, career choices, offspring. The dissidents had essentially won in the court of public opinion and were largely spared prosecution for their actions. Ava admitted to having planned the insurrection for over a year. She began her testimony by recounting a late-night conversation at the bar with Geraldo, Michio, and some additional people whose names she wouldn't divulge. She was surprised to be met with universal agreement when she aired her grievances about the Zephyr's rigid social structure. Over the next few months, she went on to formulate a list of demands that slowly morphed into a manifesto for self-determination, which she deemed incompatible with the goals of the mission. She came up with a system to recruit allies without leaving a trace on the Zephyr's networks, which we stumbled upon when the letter in the inner hull was discovered. At that point, the movement and its talking points had already gained a lot of support in the general population. Taking the server online and sending out a mass broadcast on arrival day was meant to bring public pressure to a boiling point. However, the plan was delayed when the power outage occurred on that same day through sheer coincidence. Ava and her accomplices had no knowledge of the hack or its intended purpose. When they looked into it through their network, Noelia quickly cracked and revealed the truth about Otis B. The group then devised the plan of putting the course change to a vote and allow the people, as they put it, to be the masters of their own destiny. In a last-ditch attempt to force the vote, they made the decision to storm the bridge and stall the course correction. I was thoroughly questioned about my role in the whole ordeal. Captain Talia filed a complaint against me for defying her order to arrest Joseph. I stood by my decision, and the matter was ultimately dropped. The Ethics Committee argued that the situation was complex, and that Joseph turned out not to be a threat to anyone after I let him go. The main charge against me was the use of excessive force against Michio, resulting in his death. Our final encounter haunts me to this day. I'll never forget the way he collapsed, the endless amounts of blood spilling out onto the floor. I immediately rushed to provide first aid, but as soon as I saw his blank eyes staring back at me, I knew there was nothing I could do. My memory of the following hour or two is still very fuzzy. I know I called Paul and just sat there until he arrived. Someone brought me to my bunk and helped me wash off the blood. Then I fell asleep on my bed for a while. Even though he attacked me first, I fully blame myself for Michio's death. I kept thinking about alternative ways the whole thing could have played out. The Ethics Committee ultimately ruled that I shot him in self-defense. I didn't receive any formal punishment, which left me with mixed feelings. Dad died a little over 3 years ago. It's actually arrival day today, but that no longer means anything. Well, except for one thing. We just received another communication from Earth. It's the first one since we came clean about the course change. I don't know yet how they took it, but I assume they're pretty disappointed. The captain forwarded one message to me directly hours ago. It's time I watched it.
Hello, my beautiful daughter. I don't even know where to begin. I hope you're safe and sound out there. I'm not going to lie, a lot of people on Earth are pretty pissed at you. But you know what? I say, good for you. I'm glad the Sparrow decided to spread its wings and fly free. Mission Control left you in the dark about your mission options, which I never supported. I'm proud of you for figuring it out. Nobody here has any idea how you did it. Thank you for trying to tell us all those years ago, Mom. Ever since they said we'd re-establish contact with you, I thought about this next part. I was devastated to hear about William's passing. I thought you'd have so much time left together. I hope you're holding up okay. I wish I could be there for you. It's hard for me to say much more about it. You knew him so much better at this point than I probably ever did. But I do know that the man I remember would want you to come into your own. I don't know how things work on the ship now that you've changed course. I just want you to know that you can do whatever you set your mind to. I wish you all the success in the universe. Thank you, Mom. Still, are you there? I'm here, come in. Listen, we are... Oh, Chichi almost slipped out. Yeah, she keeps trying to do that. Do you think I should just let her go? Yes, and let her roam free? Yeah, give her a shot at being an outside pet. I mean, she wouldn't be the only one on the ship. They seem to handle themselves just fine. Let her out, open the door. Are you sure? Yeah, she clearly wants it. You say so. See you soon, Chi-Chi. Listen still. We're about to turn the engine back on. It's almost time for the slowdown maneuver. The captain wants you to be there for it. Sounds exciting. I'm ready to lead the way. Alright, let's go. Oh, and I almost forgot. Happy arrival day still. Happy arrival day. Happy arrival day. I bet this is a game that you can play many, many times. There was Between Horizons, or at least my playthrough of it. It was a good ending. I actually genuinely enjoyed it a lot. At least the one I got. Reached ending number 19,456. Cases cracked 10, optional encounters discovered 11. Dissidents apprehended out of 4. Ooh. Clues collected 19, scans triggered 507. Talia was the Zephyr's captain in the end. The people of Zephyr decided to abandon their mission. She returned to her home. You found out who hacked the Zephyr's navigation. Found the leader of the dissident group. You never found the person responsible for William's death. True, that's actually a huge thing I'm missing. Now that I think about it. Really appreciate your decision to spend your time with Zephyr. If you enjoyed the journey, please consider leaving a review. Aww. I like that they did a very thought out ending sequence with like all the info. Hey, what do you mean not showing the credits? Oh damn. The manual, okay. Who made this game? Yasmin Pfeiffer, writing, game design, programming. Julian Kolbus, project management, writing, audio. Benedikt Gillenberg, programming. Michael Höhn, art. Eugenia Gonkarova, art. Svenja Pitzius, art. David Holzapfel, programming. Noah O, writing, game design. Malgoratska Spalek, game design intern, publishing. Some entertainment people, a lot. His Whisper Games probably did some translations, which should be credited. Co-founding on the basis of decision by the German Bundestag, the Federal Ministry for Economic Affairs and Climate Action, Game BSA, fördern, bilden, vernetzen, outsourcing development. Oh yeah, outsourcing, and they had like some outsourced artist. And the people who did the voices, Ellie Murphy, Chrissy Zalalema, and Whisper Games. No, come on, credit the people. Have Whisper Games give you the people who worked on that. Come on, that's so... Ooh. Yeah, Jasmine Pfeiffer translate the German, and they just name the company Whisper Games. And Tobi Neta is maybe even the person, not a company. Unless Whisper Games is like a single individual who speaks Chinese and Korean and does voice acting. Which and a bunch of QA people that are mentioned by themselves, both testers, developers, and everything else. Wonderful. And special thanks to our amazing friends and families and all our supportive industry peers. Wonderful. Yeah, I like this game. I can recommend it to other people. I think it's a game that if I would be very much into like replaying games and having multiple stories, I would probably replay this game a few times. maybe I'll even replay it one day, but I'm not actively planning it right now. But yeah, this whole game was good. And it had some issues that I talked about, but all in all I can very much say that this was a good game. So yeah, guess I'll end my stream there. A bit shorter than I expected, but still fine. So thank you all for being here, thanks you all for giving me your time, and I wish you all a wonderful afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is at your time zone, and goodbye!